Hello and welcome to today's stream. Hopefully my mic works. My cat bit the top off and I had to go find it and then put it back on and it got unscrewed a little bit. So if audio is bad, let me know. But if it is bad, I have a backup. My camera should work. But yeah, no, you little fluffy baby, you may have ruined this. But no, thank you everyone for coming on to the stream. I got a hero matchup chart, some of the dumbest matchup charts I've ever seen. Yeah, no, genuinely, hero is an impossible character to pin down, and honestly, this is going to be the hardest matchup chart I've done for the series so far, and potentially for the entire series. Hero is just hard to pin down, which could make it a little more interesting. Imagine he'll struggle against some of the better rushdowns. Yeah, and he'll do weirdly good against some of the zoners, but like not all the zoners. Like if there's a rushdown zoner, he'll really struggle against them. But like any zoners that are trying to like set up, he's gonna do well against. I don't know. Hero is weird. We're gonna figure that out together today. Viewer games? Not today. Today I'm going to play Elite Smash because that is going to give me more variety in my opponents, which I can then compare to my matchup chart and see whether or not if the matchup chart was like made accurately. I'm probably just gonna one and done a bunch of people on Elite Smash in all honesty. I want to get data, so sorry Elite Smash. I've started playing Street Fighter 6 and now my hands hurt. It's been a while since I've grinded a fighting game. I play on keyboard. I wonder why your hands hurt. It should hurt when that's the case. Only on Tuesdays. What are you gonna do after the Smash Brothers content? Well, I actually already have plans on making content that isn't Smash Bros. In the near future, but sneak peeks. I still like Dungeons & Dragons. That's actually where I initially started creating content. The first article I ever wrote was for Dungeons & Dragons. So I want to make some Dungeons & Dragons content, and it's just going to be taking old articles I have written and turning them into videos, but there's going to be a lot of work put in behind that, and it's going to be like a high quality series, so that's not going to be for a while, unfortunately. Then I still play Magic the Gathering, not as much as I used to, but I'll probably still make some content about Magic, so I've got plans to do that as well. And besides that, I don't know, I'll just create content wherever my heart goes. So I want to follow my passions is the heart and soul of it. If you want to done someone on Elite Smash, it's a condemnation of your character as a person. Sorry, King. Thanks, Talon. Appreciate the support. All right. It's because I play on keyboard and I have a weird button layout. I have a pretty normal button layout when I play Street Fighter. I just use the WASD to move, right? And then for my punches and heavy slash, or punches and kicks, I just use the numpad, which is really easy. You can talk about how monks got done dirty in the 1D&D update. Truthfully, I have not followed 1D&D at all, so that's not my best source. So like, I'm not gonna know anything about 1D&D, but like, when I create content about D&D, it's more about like, for Dungeon Masters, and is less about the mechanics of the game and more about like, how to like create good encounters and like be a good dungeon master, and I feel that's pretty universal and is not something that is D&D edition specific. So I've been messing around with the idea of D&D, but I'm scared that if I start role-playing, I'm going to really get into role-playing. Hey, that's the fun of it. It's just collaborative acting with your friends in a low-pressure scenario that nobody's really watching. You don't have to be Matthew Mercer and his whole gang of players. You can just, have fun. All right, let's get started with the matchup chart. I'm gonna stop the music here, and we're gonna switch over to this screen. Hello, beautiful Monado. A background available on my Patreon, if for those who are so inclined. But we're going to work on good old matchup chart. And in the meantime, I'm going to try to use this. It says Relaxing Dragon Quest Music Compilation. I don't know if it's going to get copyrighted. Let me know if it does. I mean, you guys won't know. YouTube will let me know, and it will suck. Anyways, let's open up Tier Maker, get that set up. This was my last tier list. This was for the Tanuki Tail tier list. If you were here on Tuesday, you'd know about that. It was a fun tier list. I have 8, 4, 5, 6 as movement, and WER for punches, and SDF for kicks. Wait, SDF for kicks. WER, okay, that's normal. 8, 4, 5, 6 for movement. Could also be used to that. Also be that I'm used to a 4-button fighter. I mean, that could be part of it. I'll just say monks lost consecutive stunning strikes. Good thing, but weren't properly compensated in my opinion. Monks just usually don't handle transitions into new additions well, if memory serves me right. They always start off pretty bad. Okay. Believe you guys can hear the music. Brawler is cool. Brawler is cool. He's a very fun character. We've had one Tuesday, yes, but what about second Tuesday? Well, here we are. Tuesday tier list time. Well, matchup chart. A little different, but same website. Okay, so let's get to it. So the first thing we're going to start with is I don't play hero. And I think this is going to make for a very interesting matchup chart as a result. So let's just slap hero up here. There we go. And then, yeah, let's just go through the cast. And then after we're done with this, we're going to play some games on Elite Smash. And then at the end of the stream, I'm going to re-review my matchup chart. And we'll see if I place characters, you know, well. So let's start with the good old Mario. So, oh wait, I need to actually make the tiers first. +2, +1, even, -1, -2. There we go. Should be pretty simple then. Alright, so let's start with Mario. So Mario, he's your everyday even fighter. Like if I ever have doubts about like where Mario goes in a matchup chart, I can pretty comfortably say he goes even, and against heavies he goes up positive, against swordies he goes negative. Like that Mario is a very easy character to understand in that regard. Against Hero specifically, Hero is like, you know, a mix of a swordie and a spellcaster. So zoner type character, right? Mario is quite effective at getting in, I'd say. His speed is above average, and fireballs can be really annoying to deal with as hero, but like you can also like set yourself up on a platform or like underneath the platform and make the fireballs a little easier to deal with. So fireballs aren't the biggest deal in the matchup. And then you do have a sword, so you can outrange Mario, but it's a slow sword and Mario has better frame data than you. But overall, I feel like Hero versus Mario is probably just a flat, even matchup. It depends on the buffs Heroes gets, which I'm going to be saying that a lot today. But I would also say that Mario is he'll do well in the matchup, but he's not going to, like, it's not super positive for Mario, I'd say. Using Elite Smash to determine the validity of your matchup chart is unbelievably valid. Yes and no. I'm using it to get data, and the data I want is what is it like to just play against multiple different characters in a single day. And while viewer games can accomplish that, I think that since I have like a set group of people who like watch my streams, come to my viewer games and stuff, like I have a lot of Dark Pit matchup experience thanks to Square Rabbit coming to my viewer games all the time, right? Like that sort of thing. So I want to get, but like I don't have a lot of Kirby matchup practice or whatever. So like I'm gonna play Elite Smash today. I know you guys love viewer games, but like I also want to like play against more people. So yeah, and I think Elite Smash is fine enough practice. Like there are like, you know, bad games out there, but it'll be fine. It'll work out well. DK. So DK is very fast, and has huge hitboxes that outrange Hero's frame data. I said that DK versus Shulk was a losing matchup for Shulk. And I think Hero and Shulk are very similar characters, except for Hero, it's going to be a lot harder to get his buffs against a character like DK. DK can run in, get some hits in, and be very frustrating to fight against. And I think that Hero does not have very good combo game, right? Hero's combo game is just like maybe up air into up smash, or like maybe you land 2 nairs in a row. It's not really a combo game, so like DK getting juggled is just not as much of a factor. And then DK can also just approach on the ground in, like, his dash attack is a great burst movement, and he's pretty heavy, so like you're gonna need some good spells to really kill DK. So I think DK losing matchup, I don't know if I want to say a -2 losing matchup, but against Shulk, it was having the bad frame data mattered a lot, and Hero has a pretty comparable frame data to DK, I'd say. You haven't played me? All right, Talon, I'll do viewer games tomorrow, okay? That's the plan. Today is Elite Smash, though. I think that DK, DK has all the tools to like do really well against Hero, in my opinion. Hero's a swordy, like the thing that Hero has against DK is spells, right? And I could see that being tough for DK to deal with, but at the same time, like, the spells are usually just one hit. I don't know. I think people are going to hate me for putting DK -2, but I'm a DK believer after I played him. He's a great character. Link. Okay, so Link can harass Hero from afar with the projectiles and stuff, and while bounce is a factor, and in some matchups it's going to be like the matchup, I would say that Link probably, like, getting bounce against Link helps, but Link also doesn't like entirely revolve around projectiles. Like, he can play without his projectiles for a little bit and be fine. His sword, I think, is a little bit longer than Hero's, but their frame data is pretty comparable. I'd say that Hero can probably position himself well to not like get hit by projectiles. I don't know. I'm starting to just think that this is even, because like, when you get bounce, it's a better matchup for Hero, but like the bounce only lasts 10 seconds, and your frame data is about the same, and your buffs are really good against Link, but Link also can be, I don't know, Link just feels pretty even. Is it just me, or does the Dragon Quest music sound like something you'd hear at Disneyland? That's fair. That's valid. Maybe that's why Square Enix and Disney are both so crazy about copyright. Like, they don't want each other to copy. They copy each other, but they don't want anyone else to copy each other. Your opinions are crazy about DK? Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna hold it. I think DK does well into Shulk and Hero, and that's just my take. So I think that Link and even sounds about right. Sounds like Studio Ghibli music. That's another good way to describe it. Okay, Samus. So, Charge Shot is pretty fast and hard to deal with, but if you're at the proper ranges, you can shield in reaction, which is pretty important because being able to shield out a menu matters. The tether grab means that Samus can like pressure Hero from a little further away, but then it just kind of becomes like this 50-50 of like, does she charge shot or does she tether grab when you're pulling out menu and stuff. Her other projectiles are not as effective as like applying pressure to menu. I'd say that like Super Missile is one of her best options at applying pressure to menu from afar, which can be annoying to deal with. But the ledge trapping situation for Samus versus Hero, Zoom is fairly consistent. So you're not always going to get ledge trapped by Samus. That's not something you're going to have to deal with every single time you get knocked off stage. You'll have to deal with it about 50% of the time, and when you have to deal with it, it's really annoying and hard to get around. But Hero does have a way around ledge trapping, which is very nice. Hero, and also Hero with bounce is a really tough character for Samus to get in on. So I'd say that's like a plus for him as well. I would say, I don't know. Is this another even matchup? I think Samus is a really good character is a thing, and I do think that Charge Shot does apply enough pressure. Charge Shot and Tether Grab lets her play just outside of Hero's threat range for the most part, and level 2 Kafriz not being enough to like get through Samus Charge Shot matters a lot. So I think I'm gonna say -1, and with bounce, it just becomes an even to maybe +1 matchup. It's like Samus is pretty good, right? But then, yeah, and then the ledge trapping is not as much a factor, but the rest of Samus is still really hard for Hero to deal with, I'd say. Because while you're getting menu, and while you can get buffs that way, Samus gets Charge Shot, which is very consistent and very strong. Samus's grab will also make pressure better against Hero. Yeah, no, like, Tether Grab just outside of Hero's like forward air range, and the Hero kind of struggles against that. The Disney and Square being so strong about copyright is funny because Kingdom Hearts exists and it's a mix of Disney and Final Fantasy. Yeah. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 3 removed all the Final Fantasy characters? That's weird. I'm guessing a common theme will be losing the Rushdown characters. Yeah, but you'll beat like other characters that are bad, which is great. I don't know. Hero's strange. My Discord notification is just the Shulk Discord yelling about something. Okay. Yoshi. Yoshi has a fantastic air drift, and I think that matters a lot against Hero because one of the best ways to approach Hero is to approach from the air, right? Because a lot of his spells cover a horizontal level on the ground, but if you can approach from the 45-degree angle in the air, that's a little more difficult for Hero to deal with. Yoshi having double jump armor, I think, also matters because Hero's moves are pretty slow and don't reliably combo into each other. So if you want to do a psych up forward air on Yoshi, for example, and Yoshi double jump armors through that, Yoshi probably lives that, and that's really good. Music's a bit loud. Okay. Let's turn that down. And then hopefully that helps. Kingdom Hearts 3 doesn't even have Seph as a super boss like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 did. Interesting. So, Yoshi being able to approach from the air I think matters a lot. Yoshi can apply pressure from afar using eggs. It's not an amazing pressure, but it does mean that Hero will either need to choose their spells prematurely or shield, which means he doesn't get a spell. And I think that can be some really difficult things for Hero to deal with. And I think that Yoshi is also just, Yoshi's a pretty good character. And I think Hero might struggle against the aerial mobility that Yoshi has. -1, I think DK has better tools to deal with Hero than Yoshi, just by virtue of being really fast and having huge normals that outspace Hero. But Yoshi still I think Yoshi can do well. Kirby! Okay, so unlike with Shulk, Kirby can only take Kafriz, which, granted, gives Kirby some insane confirms. I'm sure you can do forward air 1 into Kafriz, which will just true combo into a huge kill move. Kirby being able to hit Shulk from afar with that move, even just the level 2 charge is pretty good. I'd say that Kirby overall, though, probably really struggles against Shulk, or Hero. I want to say Shulk. Kirby's just stubby, right? Kirby struggles with swords, even if they're a slow sword, and Kirby is not fast enough to prevent Hero from getting buffs. And sure, when Kirby inhales Hero and can like apply a little bit of pressure with the fireball, it's a little more difficult for Hero, but not difficult enough for Hero to really struggle. Like Hero can just, if Hero ever gets Accelerotl, Kirby's not touching that. So unfortunately, Kirby is not great against Hero, I'd say. Yoshi is probably also pretty safe versus Wu Shadow Shield. That's something I didn't consider, but you're probably right. Yeah, no, Yoshi has really good frame data on Shield. Ooh, Kirby's copy abilities are stronger? I didn't know they were stronger. But yeah, no, Kafrizz is a messed up move, and Kirby having that as the only spell they need to worry about, yeah, Kirby can just like full charge that every time. Yeah, I don't think Kirby is great against Hero. Fox. Fox, on the other hand, very fast character, and while lasering a Hero who has menu out, it's not the best trade in the world. You'll get like 10% while Hero chooses a spell. The fact that you can do that over and over the course of a game is very effective. And then Fox can also use Reflector, right? And having a Reflector against Hero is pretty decent. It's not the best thing, because not all spells care about Reflector, right? But it still matters, because if you're far enough away, you can see the Hero choosing a spell. Like, let's say you see them you see Sizzle in their menu, and then you just start reflecting and the Hero chooses Sizzle before they have time to react, then they get blown up for that. So I would say that, like, and then Fox also has that rush down factor that Hero really does not like to fight against. And while Fox is light and will probably die to a Psych Up move at low percents, you're not really getting Psych Up very consistently against Hero. Yeah, Fox is really good against Hero. Pikachu. One of Pikachu's greatest attributes is his edge guarding, right? And Zoom is a thing that would make it a little bit harder to edgeguard Hero. Combine that with you being able to recover at a pretty low angle with up B, I think Pika would struggle to edgeguard a Hero a little bit, not too much. Pika is still a great character, right? And Pika can also pancake underneath a lot of Hero's spells, like Sizzle, Kaboom, Whack, etc. Pikachu is small enough to just go underneath most of them. And Pika also can pressure Hero from afar with Thunder Jolts and just be generally very annoying to deal with. I'd say that like it's not as bad as like Fox, and Pikachu is also not as fast as like DK. I think that like Thunder Jolt makes it particularly difficult for Hero, but Hero also, well, you can also Quick Attack. I don't know, Pika sounds hard too. Just fast, quick, small character that has a projectile and can also edgeguard Hero decently well. Yeah, I'd say Pika probably does pretty well into Hero. Luigi. Luigi also has a projectile, but his projectiles don't go that far. And Luigi also really wants to get in close and like get a grab, of course, right? I think that Hero can play the camping game against Luigi pretty well. Luigi is forced to run in this matchup, right? And then it becomes this like whole 50-50 of like, I pull out menu, Luigi is running at me. What does he do? Does he try to grab me? Spot dodge. Does he try to dash attack me? Like I can roll behind him, run to the other side of the stage, choose another spell. And I feel like a lot of your spells do really well against Luigi, just in terms of like covering the space that Luigi wants to cover. And you can also use level 2 Kafrizz to like shoot through Luigi's projectiles, which can make it really difficult for Luigi. And you also have a sword, which will outrange most of Luigi's moves. I think that Hero probably does really well into Luigi. Ness. Psy-Magnet is good against some spells, bad against others, which I'm not entirely sure, like, how does it work against Thwack? I don't know if that matters. I mean, I'm sure Ness has probably died trying to Psy-Magnet against a Hero before. Like, that happens, of course. So Psy-Magnet is not as good as a Reflector, of course, in this matchup. It's still good for, like, eating... oh, how does it work against Zapple? That's a really important thing to understand. Honestly, okay. This is important enough. I need to figure this out. Spot dodging grabs raw and neutral is so brave. I mean, when it's Luigi, it's kind of telegraphed. Or at least it's a 50-50. And like when you have menu out, that makes people play in very specific ways. Okay, let's go hero, and then Zapple isn't a projectile, so I don't think it'll be absorbed. Yeah, and that matters a lot in the matchup. And then I also want to like farm Thwack and see if that matters too. Okay, so we're gonna, yeah, I don't think that. Oh, wait. Every time I do it, like, Ness runs out of Psy Magnet. Yeah, okay, that doesn't matter. If you just do a fair in place, it's way easier. The timing is easier on you. Yeah, no, like, there's a lot of ways for Hero to fight Luigi. It's not just, like, spot dodge. Something else I want to test. Let's get the whack. Okay, that was fast. All right, can you... He can take the whack. It does turn him around, funnily enough. What other spells matter? I mean, like, will he recover more from Bang or less from Bang? He recovers 3%. I don't think he recovers Bang, the explosion part of Bang, just the eating it. And then another thing I want to test is, like, does he recover from this? He recovers a ton from that. Okay, that's interesting. So you're probably going to use that move a lot more against Ness in neutral. I don't know. Are there any other interesting spells? Can Ness absorb this? No, of course not. Does Ness does have the reflector on his F smash, but that'd require a read and a half. Yeah, the F smash is not a super consistent reflector. Okay. So Psy Magnet matters in the matchup. You do have a sword, and I'd say your ledge trapping against Ness is pretty decent. Low-key aerial in place is the cheat that gets you from mid to high level, but you didn't hear it from me. Honestly, yeah, I can see it. If you condition a Ness into using down B with Frizz, you can def punish that as well, especially as you don't risk getting reflected. Yeah, and like the thing about Psy Magnet is if you know the Ness is going to go for Psy Magnet and you have a choice between like Flame Slash or Sizzle, you can choose Flame Slash. I don't know. Remember to like and subscribe. Make number go big. Big number make to streamer very happy. Thank you, Scuba, for shouting that out. I would say, I don't know. Ness is a weird one to rank. I think even sounds right. Ness would need to run in order to prevent Hero from getting spells, right? But Ness also has the tools to like fight against a lot of spells, and like he can F smash reflector a Kaboom at you and kill you at 12, I'm sure. So I don't know. Ness is weird. It's hard for me to rank him, but I think even feels right, kind of. Okay, Captain Falcon. Okay, so Falcon is fast, hits hard, has amazing combo game, and can always be applying pressure, which against Hero matters a lot because that means he's not getting his spells. Now, Falcon's pressure, I'd say, is not as effective as Fox's. Fox has insane pressure against Hero with just laser and all these other things, but I'd say that Falcon also does pretty well into Hero. Like, the sortie factor matters a little bit, but I'd say Falcon also, like, Falcon has more range than Fox, which can kind of matter, but the range doesn't matter as much when Hero has a disjoint, right? I'm just trying to decide whether it's like a -1 or -2. Hero with like ledge slip swoosh probably do a decent job of edge guarding Falcon, but Falcon also has like a lot of different recovery routes he can go for. He doesn't have to just do that. So I'd say Falcon, he's good against Hero. I don't want to say... Yeah, no, maybe Falcon just goes here. Just, you know, being able to just constantly run in and keep Hero from getting spells. I think he's probably still pretty good against Hero. I don't see... Because, like, Hero's frame data is just so bad that he can't effectively, like, keep Falcon out. He doesn't have the tools to pressure from far away, but can mess up Hero more effectively than Fox when he gets in. Yeah, and Captain Falcon actually has really good edge guarding tools. And if you're really brave as Falcon, you can go down low and like hug them, and use that to kill him whenever he's charging up the swoosh. So I don't know. I think Falcon probably does pretty well. Jigglypuff. So Jigglypuff has the best air mobility in the game. I'm not sure if Yoshi or Puff is faster, but Puff is, yeah. We're gonna need to pull it out eventually anyways. Might as well pull it out now. Let's check out the stats for, let's see, walk speed, dash and run speed. Did I miss it? Airspeed. Jigglypuff looks like she is the fastest, and then it's Wario. Wait, oh no, that's air acceleration. Jigglypuff is faster than Yoshi is faster than Puff, but Puff gets to max air acceleration quicker. Okay. So again, Puff flies in an area that makes it really hard for a hero to interact with like spells and stuff, but up tilt is also going to be a pretty good option against Puff, I'd say, because you like crouch low and then up tilt. Then you also have Puff's edge guarding is not going to be as good against Hero, I'd say, because Hero has a lot of ways to make it back to stage, right? And I think Hero can more effectively get buffs against Puff than he can against Yoshi, because Yoshi has egg, Puff doesn't really have that. So Puff's timings to get in are going to be a little more obvious, I'd say. And then Puff is also, you know, light. She could die to a Psych Up forward air really early. I'm going to say even. That feels good to say for now. Peach and Daisy. Let's put Peach at the top of the matchup. I've been doing Peach a lot. Are you gonna kill that fly? Good job, my cat's paying her rent. Okay, Peach. Puff can hit Hero deep to hit before Zoom comes out. Yeah, but that doesn't feel very consistent. And how about not being able to land grounded spells, though? That is more difficult, for sure, and a lot of spells cover that grounded angle, but I feel like you can get buffs pretty easily against Puff in a lot of ways, if you just like choose your openings well. And then Hero has great anti-air tools, like forward air and up tilt, and I think that matters more against Puff than it does against Yoshi. Peach. So, I haven't really thought about this matchup that much. Peach messes Hero up whenever she gets in, right? She does that against a lot of characters. And then she also has turnips, which are a great projectile, but take time to get. And if a Hero main reads that the Peach player is going to try to like get a turnip and stuff, they have enough time to pull out menu and like effectively choose a good spell. So as long as the Hero main plays the matchup in a way where they don't grab a spell, or if they go for spells only when Peach has the or when Peach is pulling up a turnip, that's really good. What's your cat's name? Iris. She's a pretty girl, probably a Maine Coon. She'll probably jump on the desk sometime during the stream. I will show you her more then. And then forward air is it's faster than Peach's forward air. I'll give him that. And while Peach can float over a lot of the grounded spells, Peach still needs to get in order for her to do something. And I think Hero can farm buffs against Peach pretty effectively, because she wants to have a turnip in the matchup to like prevent Hero from getting buffs, but the act of getting a turnip gives Hero a chance to farm spells. So I'd say it's probably +1. I think Peach can still probably do really well in the matchup, just like because she does do so much damage to Hero whenever she does get in. But I think getting in can be difficult because sometimes you'll just get some really powerful spells, like, or even just like all the slashes are really good at like covering the zone that Peach wants to get in on. Bowser. Bowser is a heavy who's very fast on the ground. He doesn't have as good approach options though. I'd say DK has better approach options than Bowser, which matters in this matchup. Bowser, with the ground speed that he has, he can like rush down Hero, and then he can play this game of like, how is Hero going to shield against me, and how do I punish his shielding? But like if he's also like approaching on the ground, Hero does pretty well against that because of a lot of his grounded spells. And so if Bowser's approaching in the air, he's a little bit slower. He can like do forward air and side B and stuff, and that's like difficult for Hero to deal with. I'd say Hero probably does okay against Bowser, and I think Bowser does okay into Hero. I think they both can like do well against each other. I think Hero's forward air outranges Bowser, maybe, I think so. And I think that matters a lot for the matchup. So I'm feeling even for this one. Hero also has to be careful recovering low versus Bowser. Yeah, every character needs to be careful recovering low versus Bowser. But I also feel like Hero is the kind of character that can recover extremely low, and when doing so, Bowser can't really challenge that unless he goes deep. So, I don't know. It feels even to me initially, I'd say. If he recovers low, he's just wasting mana because Flame Breath interrupts Swoosh. That is true, actually. Okay. Flame Breath being able to, like, interrupt Hero's recovery, I think actually matters a lot, because Hero does have a limited recovery game, and Flame Breath can just, like, it lasts a really long time. Bowser can Flame Breath the Hero, tax them a little bit, and then more mana is spent, and if the Hero messes up their recovery, they then get F-tilted. I don't know, I could... Oh, well, hey, she arrived. Like, what did I tell you? She stepped on the mouse. Meow. Hi, kitty. Okay. I think since Bowser is fast and can, like, pressure shield so effectively, he makes it into such a mix-up game of what the Hero wants to do after pulling out menu, that it can be really hard for the Hero to effectively do that. What makes you think Hero loses to Yoshi? Wasn't here then, but Hero has big disjoints. No, he does have big disjoints, but I think that Yoshi approaches at an angle that Hero doesn't particularly like to deal with, and Yoshi has the airspeed to like approach Hero very well, and then Eggs can harass Hero for pulling out menu. So I think Yoshi does pretty well into Hero, but like not like minus. It's not -2. So much fluff. Okay, Ice Climbers. Oh, you got it. I think. Did you get the fly? Where'd it go? I saw the fly moving around and now it's gone. Good job, girl. She's earning her keep. Hero of Fake Sword Loki. No, seriously, like he's got the frame data of Shulk, but half the range, which is still a lot of range. Like it's a good disjoint. It just takes a while for it to come out, and that matters. Hero's definitely more of a spellcaster than a swordy, I'd say. Then we got Ice Climbers. I don't know Ice Climbers too much, to be fair. I think Ice Blocks would be annoying to deal with, but like as long as you get on as long as you have a platform to like camp the Ice Blocks, you'll be fine, and you can farm spells that way. They can approach with side B pretty well, but if you're within the range of them approaching with side B, you just like let them use it, and if they miss base against it, then if they miss base against you, then your up B out of shield will be able to catch them. And I think that your sword being bigger than Icy's helps a lot in the matchup. And I don't know, I think that they would struggle to challenge Hero for pulling out menu. I don't think they're terrible at it, but I think Hero having a bigger disjoint and good grounded spells against Icy's, I think he'd be a decent job of separating them. I don't know. I think Hero probably has +1 against Icy's. 2 Climbers means you're twice as likely to succeed in a Thwack, so it must be a 90-10 matchup. True! Okay. Hero has faster moves like up tilt and good jab. His frame data isn't that bad. Okay, yeah, like up tilt is great. His jab is fantastic. I still think his frame data is like it's below average for sure. Sheik. Needles are going to be so annoying to deal with, honestly, and then Sheik also has that like rush down factor. That combined together, I think, can make it really hard for Hero to like effectively farm spells. And then Sheik is also the kind of character that can keep you in the ledge trap situation for a very long time. And for Hero, being stuck at ledge for so much time matters a lot, because like you're going to be using up resources to try to get off the ledge. I think Sheik would just make it really hard for you to get spells. Like whether you're grounded or on a platform, Sheik has ways to like attack both of those angles and force you to shield, which is then its own mix-up. I think Sheik is just going to be an obnoxious character for Hero to fight. Zelda. Zelda, on the other hand, I think is going to be a little bit easier. Bounce does cut off some of Sheik's kill confirms, though. Sheik absolutely has the ability to camp him out while it's active. Yeah, like when he has Bounce, Sheik doesn't need needles to still kill Hero. She can just keep on putting damage on him. Sheik is very cheesable, though. How? I would like to know how Sheik is cheesable. Top decking might be optimal. That's not enough to not. If the fact that top decking is the optimal choice against Sheik, that means it's a losing matchup. Sorry, Ben. Zelda. Zelda having Reflector, matters. Phantom is a good tool, but it's not good against Hero, I'd say. It takes so long for it to charge that you can choose a spell and probably shield by the time she can release her Phantom at full charge. And that's pretty good. Zelda also is pretty slow, and like her side B is another option that can be like kind of annoying for Hero to deal with. But overall, like I'd say Hero, like, and if Hero ever gets Bounce, Phantom just stops being an option, which is fantastic, right? That's going to be really tough for Zelda to deal with. I don't know, anytime Zelda like goes and charges a Phantom, you just run to the other stage and start choosing spells, and Zelda then has to run forward and try to attack you. I could see that being really bad. Icy's are +3, maybe +4. I mean, I think it's a winning matchup, but I'd like to hear why you think it's like that good. Almost every spell can kill her mad early, probably still losing though. Yeah, I mean, spells are strong, but you also have spells that can kill you mad early, like Kaklang or Kamikaze, so I don't know. Dr. Mario. Okay, I just got done playing this character, and I think Doc has some sauce. He is bad though. Pill is going to be the matchup, right? Dr. Mario is too slow to approach Hero while he's choosing a spell. So he's going to have to throw out a pill and run behind it. And Pill's kind of a slow-moving projectile, right? It's not very good. The thing that's really good for Dr. Mario in the matchup, though, is that choosing spells means that Hero gives up stage control, which then gives Doc the ability to move in. That being said, Hero outranges Doc. Hero can do spells that are really annoying for Doc to fight. Oh no, that fly does still exist. Iris. Well, you're cuddling. You're right here now, so I'm petting her. And then, like, Doc also gets destroyed off stage because you just hit him with one forward air or back air or kaswoosh or whatever, and Doc is not living that. And then I'd say, like, because Dr. Mario's reflector cape is honestly really bad, I think that, like, Hero probably beats Doc +2. Pichu. Same reasons as Pikachu. Small, fast, nimble, good projectile, and can pancake a lot of underneath a lot of Hero spells. And I think all of that leads to Pichu and Pikachu being a difficult matchup. Pichu being really small, like smaller than Pikachu, matters a lot, I'd say, for this matchup. And while the self-damage from like trying to like Thunder Jolt Hero from across the stage does hurt Pichu, right? The Thunder Jolts are still going to force you to shield, and Pichu is faster than Pikachu on the ground, I think. Let's see, air acceleration. Pichu is definitely faster in the air, which matters a lot. Dash and run speed? Where's Pichu? Pikachu is faster on the ground? Huh. Did not know that. Or maybe I need to Control F. Pichu. This is airspeed. Fastest out of shield. Pikachu. For grab range? Oh no, this is going to be hard to find. Spot dodges, forward rolls, backward rolls. Dash and run speed, there we go. Pichu is initial dash and run speed. Pichu is 1.98 and 1.892. Pikachu is 1.98 and 2.039. Okay, so Pikachu is faster on the ground, Pichu is a little faster in the air, which both matter against Hero, I'd say. Isn't Pichu bigger than Pikachu hurtbox-wise? Is that really the case? Oh, that sucks. What if you want to approach with Ice Climbers, but Hero says Zap? True, Ice Climbers are going to struggle against Zap, but if Ices ever get in on a Hero, they're going to mess him up. And I'd say that like they have enough tools to like get in. And side B is a really great way to harass Hero's shield that's very safe, which as long as you're within side B range, Hero can't pull a menu. And I think that makes the matchup at least doable for Ice Climbers. Not easy though. He is, but he's still tiny. What? Why did they make it so the baby is smaller or is bigger than the adult? Pikachu's broken. Falco. Okay, so I did play against Fixer here and his Falco a little bit, and while laser is definitely matters, because laser only comes at like a horizontal angle, as long as there's platforms to work with, Hero can pretty reliably avoid getting hit by laser. But of course, being on a platform against Falco is bad, but I felt like I was consistent enough for me to get off the platform after that it wasn't awful. And then your sword outranges Falco, and I'd say that Falco has good combo game against Hero for sure. I don't know. I'd say that like Falco Hero, it feels even. His frame 1 reflector is great, and it makes it so you can't choose a lot of spells as reliably as you want. And the thing about Falco's reflector is that if you reflector and they wait it out, and then they choose a spell, Falco's reflector is fast enough that he can probably just reflector again and it'll work for Falco. So, like, good reflector, terrible approach options, and laser is not a strong enough option to deter Hero from choosing spells that I think Hero would struggle to like get spells in that matchup. So, even, it just depends on like whoever's in disadvantage more. Marth and Lucina. I think they're both going in the same tier. I don't think like tippers matter in this matchup for like significantly. They're both very fast sorties. They have like good run speeds, or the best walk speed in the game, which matters. And I'd say that I think they outranged Hero, probably. Hero was Icy's worst pre-Min-Min and Hero's best matchup. Okay, maybe I am thinking that like Zap is not as good as it is. The fact that, yeah, and then I do think that the Ice Climbers would struggle to prevent the Hero from getting mana, and Icy's are going to be pretty easy to separate. Okay, I'm willing to move Icy's up to +2. I think you've convinced me at this point. Falco's Reflector also has a hitbox, so it can even be used against Hero as a landing option. Yeah, that's true. So like, Hero's choosing a spell in front of Falco. Falco can then just like Reflector him. Hero's best matchup is probably Plant. getting bounce against Plant has got to be such a miserable day for Plant. I forgot. Hero gets double mana because he's hitting 2 characters. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, yeah, all right. Icy's suck against Hero then. I'm convinced. Marth and Lucina, they're gonna struggle against the spells. The spells are the matchup maker, right? And Zap is also really good against these characters. Getting hit in the face by a fluffy tail is very funny. They outrange Hero ever so slightly. They outframe Data Hero. So it all comes down to like how good is Hero at picking good spots to pull open a menu, because they can't challenge menu very effectively unless they're like next to Hero. So then the matchup becomes like we play neutral at like Marth's burst range, right? I hit the Marth away, I grab him, I throw away. I win neutral, I get a spell. And I think that's the way the matchup works out. And in that case, the matchup can either be Hero gets fantastic spells that then like just continually pushes the Marth further and further away, and then the Marth's edgeguarding, while it's good against Hero, it's not incredible. So like Marth wins the matchup in certain scenarios, but I think the ability to get more spells matters a lot. Basically, if they have a projectile too, then the matchup's better. I mean, it really does come down to that. Like, being able to pressure Hero from afar and like prevent him from getting spells matters a lot. But I think Hero might have a +1 matchup against these characters, even though he has worse frame data, just because like they're not as fast as some other characters. And once Hero knocks them away from him, he then does really well. As an instant meta, I love playing against Plant. Oh yeah, revenging a Patui and then instant full charge revenge. It's great. I see side B just gets bopped. Zap is actually that bad for us. Yeah, okay, no, I need to use Zap more is what I'm learning. And you know, maybe this matchup chart will help me realize something. I also really love that Hero's matchup chart is like either hard winning or hard losing. There's like, and then even matchups. I don't know. This is funny. Proto hates this matchup. I can see why. I think that like they still are decent characters against Marth. Or I think Marth and Lucina are still good characters and can still do well, but I think that Hero has the tools to like do really good into Marth Lucina. I don't know if I want to make it a +2 though. Young Link. Young Link is annoying. The arrows are really good. The Young Link has actually really good stats and is very good at running in on Hero. I'm noticing that like fighting against Hero is less about your moves and more about your stats, right? And Young Link has fantastic speed, fantastic projectiles, and is generally really annoying to fight. Like, even if you get bounce against Young Link, it doesn't matter, and you don't really have an option to choose bounce. Against Link, you do have chances to like get good menu spells and get do all these other things. I don't feel that way against Young Link. I just feel suffocated. Hello, Demo Man TF2. If menu was a bad option, Hero Side B would literally be his game plan. Yeah, but menu is a broken option, so you do go for it. I'm glad that, like, game design tip, right? Downsides of having a fluffy cat. Game design tip, if you want people to do something in your game, make the fun option the good option, right? Menu is a good option, like a lot of the time. So menu being a good option matters, because then like you want to pick the spell. And menu is also the fun option. So like good game design there. Hero Side B is super duper unsafe on shield. It's good but not broken. True. Just bait that until mana runs out. Okay. No, I don't like fighting Young Link as hero. It's a pain. Ganondorf. Ooh, well, it's Ganon. I want to love this character, but like his only burst option is down B, and if you play at reactable ranges against down B, you have so many different things that you can use to beat out down B just from like menu alone. And then like, yeah, Ganon blows up Hero when he gets in, but Hero can also like play neutral against Ganon well and keep him away. And then like once Ganon gets knocked away, it's farming time. You gotta play Stardew Valley while Ganon's playing Doom Eternal. Or I should have said Animal Crossing, dang it. You gotta play Animal Crossing while Ganon's playing Doom Eternal. It's bad. Just go farming. Zap is good versus characters with really bad air approaches and aren't fast enough to whiff punish. Yeah, I want Ganon to be good in the next game, guys. To be fair, I'm like the only Yink you played right, and I play pretty aggro. I think Yink should be played pretty aggro, to be fair. He has the stats to back it up. Young Link should be in your face. Accelerodle versus Ganon. Yeah. No. And then like Ganon, you hit him. Forward air is huge, because Swoosh is going to cover most of Ganon's recovery options. If you play Ganon to hero, truthfully, you should just switch to Falcon. Sad day. Okay, Mewtwo. Shadow Ball is a fantastic projectile. Mewtwo also has Side B, which is a long-lasting reflector, which matters. If you get really good with teleport cancels, then like Mewtwo could be really, I really want to get good at teleport cancels whenever I get to Mewtwo, because like I want to do stuff like teleport cancel teleport cancel off a platform, go underneath the platform, double jump up air or double jump in air, and see if that's actually an option. Do you have a Discord? I do. It is a Patreon exclusive Discord. So join my Patreon and you can join it. All his projectiles can combo into normals if you know what you're doing. Yeah, no, like that's the thing. Like you, Mewtwo, or not Mewtwo, Young Link is just really annoying to fight. Menu is good because it makes people approach you in predictable ways, not necessarily because of the options you get from it. That's another good thing about menu. No, the options are still really good though. Like, you can get there's some of the most powerful options in the game are within menu, right? But canceling menu is also powerful. I agree. Mewtwo is fast. Yeah, he's really fast. He's got a projectile. He's got a reflector, and he also is the kind of character that can be really annoying for a hero to fight, because like he's got good ledge trapping and also good edge guarding, and is just, I don't know, Mewtwo's kind of broken on paper, guys. Granted, he is light and he is big, but being big does not matter that much against hero in my personal experience. Like, I put DK and Bowser as losing matchups, so like being big does not matter. Being fast and having a good projectile, like Shadow Ball, uncharged Shadow Ball is still enough to force a hero to shield. Because if they don't shield it, you can then combo it into disable and then get an F smash punish. Mewtwo, I think, does pretty well into hero. But again, you get Psych Up and just blow Mewtwo up. That is always an option. But I think it's going to be hard to like get buffs in that matchup. Roy and Chrom. Okay, so let's have the characters that are just going to constantly be in your face, pressuring you and making it hard for you to get spells. But unlike these other rushdown characters, I think that once you knock them away and they have to like spend time recovering, then you have a pretty good opportunity to like get spells against them. I still think it's going to be hard because they are so fast. It might be this kind of hard. I don't know. Like Falcon, I don't know. Wherever I place Falcon, I think I'm placing these two characters because it's the same. They're the kind of the same concept of just running really fast and explode you when they're up close, but they don't have ways to pressure you from afar. They have to run in. I'd say Falcon has better. No, I wanted to say Falcon has better approach options than these two. He has better dash attack, which matters because it's very fast, very hard to react against. And getting grabbed by a Falcon feels much worse than getting grabbed by these two. And I think that's enough to say Falcon is like a harder matchup for Hero than these characters. Because Falcon's approach options against Hero specifically line up better against the character than I think Roy and Chrom's do. Their forward air is better than Falcon's, but I'd say that Falcon overall probably does better into Hero. I don't know, it's close. It's close. Hard for me to like accurately place that. I'm curious to hear your guys' thoughts. Mr. Game & Watch. Okay. Game & Watch is, you know, his biggest selling point is his up B out of shield, right? He is a paperweight. He doesn't like sorties, and like Hero's disjoints is big enough to like make Game & Watch kind of hate it. He does have Bucket, and Bucket is one of the best best reflectors in the game, and having a reflector is good against Hero. His edge guarding, he can certainly edge guard Hero. I'm not going to say he can't. It's going to be he'll have to like work harder to edge guard Hero though. And then you're not always going to get ledge trapped thanks to Zoom, kind of like same thing against Samus. And I'd say that Bucket matters. I don't know. I think Hero can probably do pretty well against Game & Watch, if I'm being honest. Because Hero's not really, like, usually landing unsafe attacks. He's usually the one trying to... Like, Hero forces Game & Watch to approach. And Game & Watch is not good at approaching, is my opinion on this. So, I'd say that, like, Game & Watch might struggle against Hero just a little bit. Not like a ton. He's got options to deal with Hero's options. But the simple fact of not approaching Game & Watch makes it a harder matchup for Game & Watch. Scariest thing in Smash is a Falcon that doesn't know what they're doing. I thought you were going to say they know what they're doing, but I got caught off guard. And honestly, yeah, just like a Falcon running in is great. The Demo Man is going off in the chat. Okay, Meta Knight. Meta Knight fast, Meta Knight can approach from the air, Meta Knight can combo, Meta Knight can edge guard. Meta Knight has it all. I think that, like I said, that Meta Knight has a +2 matchup against Hero in my Meta Knight matchup chart, and I still think that holds true. Like, Meta Knight's dash attack versus grab is just like a really scary 50-50. Game & Watch is good at approaching. He does it in most matchups anyways. It's not particularly different versus Hero. I respect the boldness of the placement. I know it's a little spicy. And Game & Watch is very fast on the ground. I guess that is something I forgot about. Game & Watch run speed. he's pretty up. He's pretty far up there, right? Like there's Pichu, there's DK. There's Game & Watch. He feels really fast. Really? He's behind Lucario? He's next to Shulk? His initial dash is really good. His maximum dash is not incredible. Interesting, okay. He felt faster than I thought. His dash attack's really good. It's his initial dash that's really good? Yeah. Okay. And Bucket is great. Bucket is great. Okay, I'm gonna have to put him in even, I'd say. His air momentum starts near max. Oh, really? I guess that matters. I guess Demoman, are you here to talk about Smash Bros, or are you just here to like talk about regale us your tales of being a Demoman in TF2? Okay. I am going to say that pits were really annoying to fight, honestly, especially Dark Pit. I have to say that, yeah, homie is role-playing TF2 in the chat. We're gonna put him in timeout for a bit. Back to the matchup chart. So the pits were really annoying to fight. Arrows are really great at harassing me, and every hero agree they lose to Pit. Yeah, no. Pit's probably a worse matchup than Dark Pit, but I don't know if it'd be enough for a lower placement. Yeah, no, like, your arrows just covered my ranges really well, and then your multiple jumps made it so that way you could, like, mix up when you were landing on me, which made canceling menu that much more difficult. And then you like, I don't know, pits were really annoying to fight, and I think I've gotten like one set win against Square since I switched hero, but I don't know, man. Those arrows are the bane of my existence. They just make it impossible for me to farm spells from across the stage. ZSS. ZSS is, you know, very fast and very nimble. She's got good approach options. I'd say that she can probably apply pressure to hero pretty well. Zair is great. Zair is going to be like really important for ZSS in the matchup. She's also got like a good dash grab. Not great, but good. If you ever spot dodge it, then like she's in trouble, but having that option, like having the option to like have a disjointed, or not disjointed, it's just a tether grab, I think tether grabs are really good against hero. I think you probably lose this, but only -1. I'd say that like you have really good anti-air tools, which matters a lot against ZSS, but you get good buffs and you can do really well. So, yeah, weird matchup. A lot of heroes' matchups are weird. The Fart Man, Wario. Okay, so Wario has the is it the best air acceleration in the game? Like just he's definitely got some of the best air stats in the game. Second best air acceleration. His airspeed is not incredible, but like, or I mean, no, it is incredible. Sorry, it's like still top 10. So Wario is also just that kind of like character that can like weave in and out, and he can like weave into a hero's forward air range, get the hero to forward air, and then whiff punish it really hard. World's first pessimistic hero chart. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do need to move DK down a tier. Right? I don't know. I still really like DK. against Hero, I'd say. The outranging sorties matters, in my opinion, and outraging sorties with bad frame data matters even more. I think that Wario has really good air drift, but because Wario lacks a good projectile, the matchup is not as good for Wario as it could be. I'd say that waft confirms are really scary against Hero, but like they're scary against every character unless your name is Shulk. So that's not super relevant. And I'd say for the majority of the match, Wario would rather approach you than let you get spells than like a camp you to like get waft. So camping definitely favors Hero. And I'd say that Hero outranges Wario good enough that I could see this being either even or +1. I kind of want to say +1, just because like forward air is going to cover a lot of the spaces that Wario wants to come in at, and if you are ever on the other side of the stage, I'd say Wario struggles. Beast Mode Paul is a pessimistic hero, and Sparkle is a super optimistic one for matchup chart purposes. That's good enough. Oh yeah. Look, I just thwack everyone, and as long as I get good rolls, like they're dead at 0, right? We're gonna have to work on your DK counterplay. I mean, it's not necessarily DK counterplay. I played as the character, and when I played as DK, I like genuinely believe in the character. I don't think DK is as bad as people say. Snake. Great. Snake is another character I'm gonna have trouble making a matchup chart on. But now I have to do like the Snake Hero matchup chart? What even is this? Okay. Grenades are kind of annoying, but since it takes Snake time to set up grenades, I don't think that that would prevent Hero from farming spells. I feel like Snake is forced to approach in this matchup, which is a little more difficult for Snake, but definitely doable. Like, he's got a great dash attack, right? Nikita off stage is going to be tough for Hero to deal with because it takes a while for you to charge up your up B. So like Nikita's pretty good. Since grenades are not as much of a factor in the matchup, and Hero has the time to like farm spells and stuff, I think that Hero probably does well into Snake, but I am not confident in saying it's +1. So I think Snake's crazy good. Master Oogway once said, "You must believe. Believe in the heart of the monkey, and let DK win games for you." Ike. You know, sorties can either do really well against a hero or really bad, and a lot of that comes down to how fast they are. And Ike is unfortunately not that fast. His dash attack is really good. And like if you dash attack a hero who isn't ready for it, like he will just explode. Sorry. Need more water. Hero probably wins this matchup, right? Ike's outranges Hero slightly. Ike deals more damage. Ike can land on Hero really well, kind of well, because like if the hero just decides to up tilt, I think up tilt beats Ike Nair, and Ike is also just going to be, I don't know, I think since Ike can't really approach Hero effectively outside of dash attack and like landing Nairs, I mean, I think those two options are good enough to like make the matchup potentially +1. I don't know. No, I think Hero probably bodies Ike. Just, you know, you can just get so many buffs in this matchup, and then it takes Ike forever to recover. So lots of time for you to get something good there. Okay, PT. Squirtle. Most players struggle to enforce their game plan versus DK, and so try to fight the dash grab versus dash attack 50-50. I mean, Yeah, that is a 50-50. But I also think that DK doesn't have to like rely on dash grab versus dash attack. I think DK has a much more nuance to his game plan than people boil it down to. Like, back airs can also be a game plan, and back airs are insanely broken. And F-tilt. F-tilt also outranges like every character in the game. Squirtle is a speedy little boy, and Squirtle, like, withdraw can also be really annoying. And honestly, I want to just quickly check on this. Might matter for this is silly. This is a silly thing that I want to like test out. But how does I want to test how Water Gun works while Hero is holding out menu. I believe it should just push Hero, right? So we'll yeah, it pushes Hero. I don't know. Does that matter for the matchup? Maybe. I think that withdraw is also just a really good move to use against a hero, because if they're pulling out spell, you can withdraw, come in, and the only moves that kill you when you're in withdraw are like Thwack probably. Zap should do extra damage to Squirtle. Yeah, imagine if the Pokemon matchup chart was actually in Smash. It'd make the game a little weird for like Pokemon Trainer. Was that a thing in Brawl? It might have been a thing for Pokemon Trainer in Brawl, because Pokemon Trainer was a bad character in that game. Ooh, I need to charge my phone. Hold on one sec. That means Mario can do that too. Yeah, no, like, I'd say the Squirtle Water Gun is a little better. Evening, Dim. Thanks for dropping by. Type effectiveness was in Brawl, if I recall correctly. That's so funny. PT sucked in Brawl. Yeah, the stamina thing, I'm glad they made Pokemon Trainer a great character in this game. Because, like, Pokemon Trainer is arguably top tier. And I love that they just took a bad character, tweaked a couple things about him, and now he's great. Worked that way in Brawl, which was bad for Ivysaur because a lot of fire-based attacks exist, and only Squirtle had damaging water-based attacks. Oh, the Squirtle versus Charizard matchup is so broken. All right, Demo Man, your time has come. You can only swap while grounded. Oh, you can only swap while grounded? Poor Pokemon Trainer. Okay, Pokemon Trainer in Ultimate, though, is fantastic. I think Squirtle is probably just -2. Like, very fast, very small character. Like, you know, it's the Pichu tier. Welcome to Pokemon. I think that's probably really annoying for Hero to fight against. Ivysaur outranges Hero in both Vine Whip and Razor Leaf. And Razor Leaf is a slow enough projectile that you can probably be okay against it, and you can use like level 2 Kafriz to like beat Razor Leaf, which matters a lot. I think that is like the way you play the matchup versus Ivysaur is like level 2 Kafriz. Ivy Down Air is going to spike you for recovering though, and the only way you could really work against that is like mixing up your timings, which Hero can do. Hero can mix up his timings. So I think Hero has tools to like fight Ivysaur. Squirtle is just going to be really tough to like get in on, and is going to be a really annoying character to fight. Oh, I didn't actually ban you. I don't want to ban you, Demo Man, but you are spamming my chat. Okay. F. Sorry I got rid of Demo Man. He could have been fun, but he was just annoying. So I think that Ivy does well into Hero, but Hero has tools to like do okay versus Ivy, I think. Charizard, Charizard's pretty fast on the ground. I'd say that Charizard's... You could try to Flare Blitz a hero. You can't Flare Blitz a hero for pulling out Mini. What am I thinking? I don't know. I think Charizard probably struggles against hero, but because he's fast, that matters. So I'd say, like, overall, it's a -1 matchup for Pokemon Trainer. Squirtle is great. Squirtle is great into hero, but you can't be Squirtle the entire game because he just does not have the kill power, right? Ivy is good against hero and is going to be your main way that you use to kill hero. And then Charizard, heavy boy, fast boy, but I think that, like, hero does good against Charizard just because, like, forward air outranges Charizard in most situations. So, yeah. Pokemon Trainer is still going to be, like, a tough matchup, but I think there's harder matchups than Pokemon Trainer. Diddy Kong. Banana. Banana is transcendent, which means I think it goes through moves like Sizzle, which is insane to think about. Diddy Kong is also just, like, the trickiest character to pin down in, like, neutral and stuff, and the mix-up between Monkey Kick or Monkey Flip means that if you're ever within Monkey Flip range, it's just, what do you do as hero? You just can't pull menu out. And then your frame data is slow enough that, like, Diddy Kong can really, like, run in on you. That's a lot of -2s. Yeah, I'm not feeling too hot about hero, if I'm being honest. Maybe Mewtwo's too high. I think I can move Mewtwo down. But, like, Pits suck. That is a hard matchup. I think Meta Knight can do well. All these characters have, like, really good projectiles and really good speed, basically. Diddy Kong beats Sword and loses to Zoners. Hero is both. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Hero has some, like, good stuff against Diddy Kong. Like, Kafriz is going to be really tough for Diddy Kong to deal with. Zap is going to, like, punish, like, if you space just a little bit outside of Monkey Flip range, I think Zap beats Monkey Flip. Zap beats Banana. I don't know, Zap seems really good against Diddy Kong. But then, like, if you're ever trying to, like, but if Diddy Kong ever gets in on, like, when Diddy Kong gets close to you and has a banana in hand, it's Diddy Kong's game to win. He's, like, +2 on you. But then when Diddy Kong gets knocked away and you have time to, like, get spells and stuff, or, like, Diddy Kong doesn't have banana and has to, like, set up banana, then it's Hero's time to win. So I'd say, like, this is probably an even matchup. You can get spells against Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong can bully you when they're up close, and then the rest of the game is just, like, how do we set up our own win conditions? So, I don't know. Doing well against Diddy Kong, I think, is a good sign of the character. Lucas. Lucas is, you know, he's got the Psy Magnet, which, like I said, was good for Ness. Lucas, you know, I feel like Lucas can mash on shield a little bit better than Ness can. They're about the same, though. That fly is annoying. Iris, you didn't kill the fly. You tried. She tried. I'll give it up. Flies are hard to catch. I don't know enough about Lucas to really say, honestly. Lucas is one of those characters where I don't have strong opinions on him until I main him. Oh yeah, I should put all the heroes up here, actually. Yeah. There we go. Matchup's better. Matchup chart is better. Is Zera long enough to outrange heroes' aerials? I don't think so. Lucas isn't real. Yeah, that feels right. Lucas isn't a real character. I don't know. I just kind of want to say it as even. Hope I run into a Lucas into Elite Smash and have a good... I mean, like, PK Fire. I'd say Lucas's PK Fire is better than Ness's, but it's also got short enough range that, like, Hero can get spells. So, I'm gonna I'm gonna give it up. I'm gonna say like it's an even matchup. Sonic. All right, back to doing some testing. This time, though, we are going to test how Zap works against Spin Dash. And as soon as I know how that works, the matchup has been decided. Well, I mean, it's not as simple as that. But that does help. That does help. Does it matter whether I use the down B or side B for Sonic? I wish Sonic had more. I need to learn more about that move. Anyways, so side B. I'm trying to do this one-handed, so like give me a second. You just learned on Quick Play that bounce counters Isabelle's fishing rod. Bounce is so broken, man. I love that move. Lucas PK Fire is slower. Just react. That's true. Like you can shield PK Fire. Okay, that one beats it. So I think if that one beats it, that means that that's okay. Controlling two controllers is hard. Forgive me. And then let's test out the down B version, just see if it's any different. I mean, the fact that the side B1 wins means that side B2 definitely wins, right? Okay. I'd say like Sonic is still fast enough to like, you know, get in on Hero. I'm trying to like dash attack with him. There we go. Sonic can run in. Sonic can be really good at like edge guarding Hero. Like Spring is going to be a really annoying option for Hero to deal with because like you're gonna use up all your mana to recover and then you just get hit by a dinky little Spring. Keep in mind if Sonic thinks Hero is going to use Zap, he can use homing attack. Yeah, like Sonic has options against Hero, but Zap beating Spin Dash is huge for the matchup. And it's going to be hard for Hero to get spells in this matchup because Sonic is so fast. So I'm going to say even. I don't think it's +1 Sonic, or I don't think it's +1 for Hero because like Sonic is going to make it hard for Hero to get his spells and stuff. But I'm also not going to say it's -1 for Hero either because Hero's Zap beating out Spin Dash. Like, Spin Dash is Sonic's game plan, and as soon as you have a tool that beats Spin Dash, Sonic has to play in a completely different way. So I think it's even. Like, I don't know. Weird even matchup. If I have to give the edge to any character, I'd say Sonic for sure. I mean, Rushdown does matter. Yeah, and homing attack is kind of bad. So, I don't know. I'm willing to say even for Hero in this matchup. And I'm sure Kafriz... Hey, do I still have it in training mode? No. Okay. Countless Sonics have died for that move. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think Hero probably does okay against Sonic, which is weird to say, because like all these characters beat Hero, but not Sonic. That feels very wrong. That feels wrong, like, but like I don't know. Hero's a weird character, guys. DDD. So DDD, I guess one other thing about Sonic. Sonic's got the fastest ground speed in the game, right? Where is Sonic when it comes to airspeed? He's slower than Popo. Slower than Mario. Where is Sonic? I hope I didn't miss him. Yeah, Sonic is all the way down here in airspeed. And that matters against Hero. Having bad airspeed is... Like, Hero is a character that punishes characters with bad airspeed, which is weird to say. Well, bad air acceleration. His max airspeed... Okay, he's got a good max airspeed, but getting to that max airspeed takes time. So yeah, I don't know. Weird to say. DDD. Okay, so DDD, like I was saying about Sonic, bad airspeed matters. And Gordo is a very annoying projectile for sure. I have definitely, like, I still don't like fighting King Dedede, but like, the bad air acceleration just is the matchup. And then Gordo is not a fast enough projectile to like meaningfully prevent Hero from farming buffs. And then Hero on top of that also gets, yeah, he's kind of annoying to kill, but that's all he has. I mean, he also has Inhale as a way to like suck up a kaboom and throw it back at you. That is terrifying. But Inhale is a slow enough reflector that you have time to shield, I think. So yeah, Dedede, he's just not going to enjoy fighting Hero, I think, because like Hero's just going to have all the time in the world to choose whatever spells he wants. Olimar. Okay, so now we're at an interesting crossroads here. Olimar mains love to say that they can out-camp the campers. Hero, however, beats the campers. So who wins? The anti-camping character or the campier camper? Ike +2? Yeah. By the way, welcome to the chat, Elijah Min. I think Ike is just pretty slow, and that Hero, like, Ike has dash attack, Ike has landing nair, right? But I think that Hero has enough time to like farm buffs against Hero, or like Hero has enough time to farm buffs against Ike that, especially when Ike is recovering, that I think that Ike would really struggle against Hero. But I'd like to hear your thoughts. But yeah, so Olimar, like, latching Pikmin onto Hero is going to be really annoying for him, because Hero doesn't have really good ways to get Pikmin off of him. Like, his Nair is going to be a hitbox around him, right? It's not going to hit the Pikmin. What is his best move for getting Pikmin off of him? It'd be like up air, probably. Actually, up air is pretty good. Let me check the... I need to check the hitbox for up air and see if it covers Hero's body. Up air. One more time, please. No, that covers like his head, his chest. Okay, and up air is very fast and lagless. Okay, so Hero has a great way to get Pikmin off of him. That matters. And then spells are going to be better to farm than anything Olimar can do. Nair covers all around you, right? Yeah, but let's see. Nair is going to... Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so right off the bat, Nair and up air are great against Pikmin latching onto you. And then if you ever get bounce, the matchup becomes +2, right? I'd say that, like, Olimar is also not the best character at approaching. His forward air, like, he's gonna have to like try to use forward airs to approach, right? And he's just kind of a slow character in general. He doesn't have great airspeed. Let's see, where is Olimar on here? Olimar, dash and run speed. Yeah, Olimar is... Did I miss him somehow? Air acceleration. There he is. Why didn't it get highlighted? He's middle of the pack. And then for airspeed, he's really low down. So I think that Hero can farm buffs against Olimar really well. And then if you ever get bounce, it's over for Olimar for the next 10 seconds. And then Olimar's really light, so Oomph and Psych Up are going to be really scary for Olimar to fight against. Acceleratl is going to be really annoying for Olimar. I think this has got to be a really hard matchup for Olimar, actually. So, yeah, no, bad matchup. Lucario. Lucario is... Let's see. You know, Aura. Aura is the matchup. So how good are you at killing Lucario before he can get high aura, right? And I'd say Hero is, you know, he'll either kill you really early or kill you around the same as other characters. So, I mean, the fact that you can cheese stocks against Lucario certainly matters. Like, you just get a thwack, Lucario loses that. That's not good for him. And then Lucario is also going to... And then, like, Hero's normal game plan, I think, is still pretty effective against Lucario. Lucario has great airspeed, though. And Lucario has Aura Sphere. So those two tools both make it pretty difficult for Hero to, like, get buffs, I'd say. And then his Force Palm attack is also going to be pretty good against Hero. Just having a command grab that you can get out of the air matters. It's not the best command grab, right? But it's still good. I'm going to say that Hero probably is effective against him. Okay, the music changed. We were no longer listening to Dragon Quest. We're back. Okay. Does Hero Shield cover Aura Sphere on high percents? I believe it should. We can test that real quick, though. Like, I believe even like like the biggest Aura Sphere possible is not going to be enough to stop him. Also, Dragon Quest OST kind of slaps. It does. I'm going to struggle figuring out how to use it for the video, though, because I just need to figure out which songs get copyrighted and which ones don't. You can very easily snipe Hero's head. Okay. CPU damage. Extremely easy. Okay. Yeah, Hero has a tiny shield. So, like, if we do this, Hero blocks it. But if Lucario jumps... Okay. I need to get the spacing down. Well... There we go. So you can snipe Hero's head, and, like... Ooh, I want to test something real quick. So we're going to have this out. We're going to menu. And we're going to cancel it. I didn't mean to choose a spell. I meant to cancel it. I pressed the wrong button. We're going to choose a spell. Okay. The shield does not come back fast enough to be used as like a good option that way. I needed a menu out. You'll have to like fully return back to neutral animation. Yeah, too slow. Okay. Valuable data gained. But we are back. Lucario versus Hero. Honestly, I'm tempted to just say even. Oh no, camera, help. We will refocus one day. I'll get better at figuring out how to make this focus. I'm trying to like figure out whether like pulling to the side or pulling back. Maybe I do need to do it slower. Yeah? No, I think that was more effective. Is like slowly pulling my hand back. Maybe. Am I imagining this? Something that's also underrated is camping with side B when you have a high aura. Yeah, I have to agree. Also, check out this welt I got. It's a burn from using a cast iron, unfortunately. Okay, that worked. I recently found out that side B is a command grab. I thought it was neat. What's up, Raitendo? Lucario has some good tools, I think. The main reason I think Lucario does well into this matchup is going to be air acceleration, right? Just coming in fast, coming in hot. Matchup chart sounds good. Yeah, I've actually made a matchup chart for every character I've played as. You can find that on my blog, so I don't put it in the videos as much as I used to because I think it like slows down the pacing of the videos too much. But if you want to if you still want to see all the matchup charts I've made, you can definitely check it out. Even is definitely fine. It's an extremely volatile matchup. Yeah, no, like you either thwack Lucario at 20% or he gets to 120% and then just like beats you with Lucario. And like, yeah, air acceleration matters. Rob. Okay. We love our boy Rob. Our very broken robot Rob. So, Laser and Gyro are going to be very tough to deal with. It's going to put a lot of pressure on like when you can pull out shield or pull out menu and stuff. But it does take the tiniest bit of time to either like recharge or set up. So there are opportunities for Hero to pull out menu for sure. Rotor Arms aren't a good reflector. Don't rely on that to reflect things. I mean, you can do that, but like the Rob could also just like, I don't know. It's hard. Rob is super -2. Every hero agrees that matchup is bad. Yeah, like it's Rob. Having a -2 matchup versus Rob is not that bad. And Rob is also just really good at landing on hero with Nair and whatnot. Hold on, let me check Ike's Nair frame data, because that's actually not something I know. And if it's as minus as Rob's is, maybe I'm willing to give it up to Ike and give him a better chance. -5 on shield. Okay, and then hero up B out of shield. 7 frames. So Ike needs to, and that's only if Ike spaces it perfectly, right? Interesting. I'll leave Ike in in +2. Also, his fair just comes out so fast. Hero can really fare too much. Can't really fare too much. Yeah, no, like I don't know. It's Rob, -5, I believe. Sure. Okay. Toon Link. Okay, so Link bad against Hero, or at least even against Hero, because Link's slow. Young Link good versus Hero, because Young Link fast. Toon Link middle of the road. Toon Link -1. Honestly, like Boomerang is Toon Link's best projectile, and that takes just fractionally more time to set up than Fire Arrow does. Toon Link is a little bit slower than Young Link in a lot of ways. Who has better airspeed? I wish this was easier to navigate. Air acceleration is going to go towards Young Link is here. Now I just need to find Toon Link. Oh, Young Link is actually middle of the pack. Slower than Dr. Mario for accelerating. That's interesting. Toon Link. 0.1, 0.8, 0.9, 0.08 technically. Young Link 0.02, 0.04, 0.06. Okay, so Young Link or Toon Link has better air acceleration, but who has a better max airspeed? Toon Link has the better airspeed. Okay, yeah, all right, interesting. And then Young Link, I missed him. Young Link has 0.966 versus a 1.05. I think that having a more airspeed matters versus Hero than like other stats against Hero, but I think Young Link has better projectiles. So have to give it up and say that Young Link is going to be the better pick into Hero, but I think it could definitely be true. He can run with his arrow, so it's more of a boon with it for him. In most matchups, I'd say, against Hero, you want to harass Hero as soon as he pulls up menu. And Young Link's arrows are better for that. Okay, Wolf. We got Fox in -2, Falco in Falco in even, so Wolf in -1. Honestly, yeah. Laser is very annoying to deal with. Better Laser than Falco's. You know, And then Wolf has that air acceleration that I was talking about as something that matters a lot versus Hero. He also has a good reflector. He has all of the tools he needs to beat Hero. Honestly, I might also agree that Wolf is in -2 with Fox. For slightly different reasons, but ultimately the same reasons, if that makes sense. Wolf comes in fast. Wolf has like better approaches in the air, and I think approaching in the air matters more against Hero than approaching grounded. I'd say that Wolf, like Laser, is just really annoying for Hero to fight, and then Reflector is great. So yeah, I'd say that. If you could change arrow speed via how much would you? How much? Yeah. Frog, can you rephrase that? If you could change arrow speed, how much would you? How much you charge? It would be nice. Via how much you charge. Okay, I see. I understand now. I mean, yes. I think it does go faster on full charge, though, doesn't it? Okay. That was the end of Brawl. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, we will finish up Smash 4, Ultimate, and then go play some games. So, be back soon. Whoops, wrong screen. All right, thank you guys for waiting. Let's finish this up, shall we? Okay, Villager. All right, Slingshot and Pocket are both going to be very annoying tools in this matchup. And honestly, like, I could see this being a tough matchup for Hero. He is kind of slow. And if you're outside of the range of Slingshot, then you can probably farm spells and stuff. And you do have disjoints, so you do beat out Villager when it comes to close range. But I'm going to say Villager is -1. It can be a bad matchup. Mega Man, similar-ish situation, but instead of Slingshot, you get a better projectile for harassing Hero for pulling menu in pellets, right? Metal Blade's also really good at like preventing Hero from pulling anything. And Leaf Shield, I don't know what Leaf Shield works against spell-wise, but it probably helps. I can imagine beating out something like Sizz. Maybe I test that. I kind of want to test that. What does Leaf Shield work against? I don't know how Leaf Shield works, to be fair. I want Hero. Let's go with this version of Hero. And then we want Mega Man. Okay. Let's go find Sizzle. Wow, first try. The game just knows what I want. Oh, but you know what I didn't do? Set CPU to control. We're gonna... Yep, I messed up. Ah, man, I had Sizzle on the first try. Okay. It still loses, but at least it sends out. So it's not... It has that going for it, at least. Then let's... I don't know. What about Sizz? Okay, right there. Easy. Sizz loses. Wait, Hero's Shield kind of beats it? Interesting. Leaf Shield's a very interesting move. Mega Man has like 2 moves to deal with bounce. That is true. When you get bounce, it suddenly becomes a hard matchup for Hero, which is interesting. Yes. We explode. Yeah, so we're gonna do this again. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know what to think of Leaf Shield, honestly. I'll need to play as Mega Man to get a good sense of Leaf Shield, right? As for the matchup chart, I'd say -1 when he doesn't have bounce, +2 when he does have bounce. So with all that being said, I think even feels right. Because Hero does have a lot of moves that beat Mega Man, and Mega Man also does not have the fastest projectiles. Like Metal Blade is good, but not good enough, if that makes sense. Okay. Wii Fit. Hello, kitty. She has come to the stream. Wii Fit is... She probably does fine, right? She can harass with Soccer Ball really well. Sun Salutation's a good chargeable projectile. She's not the fastest on the ground, but she doesn't need to be. Soccer Ball covers enough angles that I think that's all you need to do well in the matchup versus Hero. That being... And then when Wii Fit can get deep breathing pretty reliably in this matchup. So... Cat. She's a sweetheart. She is. I want to angle the camera down just a tiny bit so you guys can see more of her. There she is. And then she went and sat just outside of the camera's frame, as cats do. Come here. I don't know what to think of Wii Fit, in all honesty. Like, deep breathing is really good against Hero, I'd say. It's pretty reliable for her to get it. Oh. don't know if you guys could hear her purring there. Tail. I'm not convinced to say either +1 or -1. I am just going to say even. Right? I don't know enough about Wii Fit to say. It's like Lucas' situation, right? But I also feel like they both have tools to like fight each other, and that's usually the sign of an even matchup, right? Rosalina and Luma. Gravitational Pull is good, but it's not great. Luma is, however, fantastic, and I think can be really annoying for Hero to fight, because like you have Luma controlling one side of the stage, and then you have Luma controlling one side of the stage, and then you have Rosalina controlling the other, and then that makes it pretty annoying for Hero to like get some stuff going. But I'd say Hero is also pretty good at killing Luma, because like forward air is going to outrange Luma, hit Luma, and deal enough damage that like it'll only take 2 or 3 forward airs to kill Luma, which matters. Zap is the saving grace here. That is true. I keep forgetting that Zap is amazing. I'm willing to say that Rosalina Luma is +1. Zap is just really good. And I don't think Rosalina Luma have a really great way to deal with that. And then, like, how much % does Luma need to before she dies? Like, 40? I think is the threshold. So when all you need to deal is 40%, that's 2 zaps and Luma's dead. So it seems pretty easy to kill Luma in this matchup. Little Mac. Little Mac is actually very fast on the ground. Who knew, right? And he can probably like F-smash armor through a lot of different spells. Not all of them, of course. Cat sat on keyboard. But the ones that Little Mac can armor through, like, he can probably armor through like Flame Slash. He can probably armor through a Sizzle. And that's scary, right? Pulling out menu gives up stage control, right? And against Little Mac, that means that just Little Mac can so quickly and easily run up to you and start pressuring you. Now you can like platform camp Little Mac, and I think that's the way you need to play this matchup, is just like not let Little Mac in like that. And then Zap is also pretty good against an approaching Little Mac. Not the best though. I don't know. Little Mac has got to be annoying to fight. You can edge guard him. Forward airs and back air, like back air is especially going to be really good at edge guarding Mac. Just covers so much space. I don't know. I'd say. I'd say even for now. I think Hero has good tools to fight Little Mac, but Hero also does not enjoy fighting Little Mac. I might say -1 if I were to give the edge to any character, but I'm going to keep Mac in even. Greninja. Ooh, yeah, ooh. So very fast, very good burst range, and then you also have Water Shuriken. Level 1 Water Shuriken is just enough to decimate Hero's game plan. Yeah, no, and then like Shadow Sneak, it can also be used as a way to like get around spells and stuff. Same way that like Meta Knight uses Dimensional Cape, do the same thing as Greninja. Potentially rough matchup for Little Mac, yeah. For Greninja, definitely, I'd say. Mii Brawler. I think Brawler, as long as you're using Burning Dropkick, I think the matchup is fine for Brawler, honestly. And also you need to know how to use his tech for Burning Dropkick, right? You have to know how to do the extended version of Burning Dropkick. And as long as you know that, I think that the matchup is probably fine for Brawler. I want to just say even though, I think that Hero has good ways to like keep Brawler out, use his spells to like push Brawler away, and then once Brawler has been pushed away, then farm buffs. Because the only way Brawler has to like approach a hero from a long distance is going to be side B. And even then, that can be a pretty obvious option that you can then punish. So I think that if I were to say winning for any character, it'd be hero, but I think Mii Brawler has all the tools he needs to make an even matchup. I wouldn't say winning for Brawler though. He is broken though, which helps him out. Mii Sword Fighter. Mii Sword Fighter, on the other hand, this is another very annoying character to fight. You can just never pull menu against this character, and I don't know. I'd say you're a better swordy than Mii Sword Fighter, which helps. So, but like, you just never really get opportunities to pull out menu. Granted, I did fight a Mii Sword Fighter who like crafted a move set specifically to fight my character, which was very annoying. But like, that's the strength of the Miis, is that you can craft move sets for whatever matchup you need. Cat butt. And I'd say that like Mii Sword Fighter, he did feel beatable, of course, but he was annoying, and I'll give it up. I didn't like fighting Mii Sword Fighter a lot of the time. Mii Gunner. If you get balance, this matchup becomes a lot better, right? Same thing for like Mii Sword Fighter, but I felt like it was a lot harder to farm bounce against me. Honestly, it might be harder to farm bounce against Mii Sword Fighter than Mii Gunner, because Mii Sword Fighter is also using all of those tools to approach you. Mii Gunner, on the other hand, is not approaching you. They are just, like, I don't know their movesets super well. Again, Mii Gunner and Mii Sword Fighter are the Miis I am least familiar with. I am at least familiar with Brawler now. I'll become familiar with them one day. But for now, my matchup charts with them are going to be not as good as they could be. But I think that Mii Gunner's projectiles are overall slower than Sword Fighters, which is hilarious to say. And I think Sword Fighter is. Cat keeps. What are you doing? Are you attacking my hand? Hey, no. You don't get to attack me and stay on the desk. You have lost desk privileges. So, I don't know. Am I weird for saying that Sword Fighter does better against hero than Gunner? Maybe, but we're gonna do that. Okay, Palutena. Ooh, an unjust punishment. She smacked my hand for no reason. Like she even used claws a little bit. Nah, she has her own chair. She can sit on her own thing. Okay, Palutena. Palutena is fast. Palutena has Reflector. Palutena has Auto Reticle. Palutena has Side B. So like you have all of these tools that like make it so hero can't really pull out his menu, right? And then Palu is also just can teleport. Palutena just. Oh yeah, and then dash attack can also just beat a ton of heroes' options. Yeah, no, Palutena's gotta be a terrible matchup. Zap versus Palu sounds annoying for Palu. That's like the only thing hero has though. I think Palutena like wins versus... Zap beats dash attack, right? But Palutena can just like back air you, and back air beats Zap, because you just come in at a better angle. I don't know. I think Palutena is really good at bodying characters that are awkward to use, and I think hero can be awkward to use at times. Squirtle actually can really struggle to get in against heroes' disjoints and spells. Really? I will definitely take your word for it. I know you're a great Squirtle player. I still think that Squirtle's probably fast enough to still harass hero well. So I'm willing to move him down to -1 because he doesn't have a projectile to like hide behind while he approaches like the Pikas, the rats do. But I can see what you're saying. I haven't played as Squirtle enough to know his weaknesses yet. Palu is every mid-tier's worst nightmare. Yeah, no, Palu is just the gatekeeper. And I don't think Hero passes the gatekeeper check very well. Pac-Man. This is a matchup that I think Hero does really well in. Pac-Man loves to sit behind Hydrant and charge his fruits, right? You just find Bounce then, and then his fruits suck. And like, I don't know, you can also use Pac-Man's Hydrant to like farm spells, right? If a Pac-Man ever puts out Hydrant, it's pretty free for you to just like pull out spells and stuff. And while Pac-Man's frame data is very good, it doesn't matter if he's running away from you most of the match. It's like, if a Pac-Man plays more aggro, maybe it could be a little tougher, but I don't know. I think that like Hero can like get better, just, he beats the campers, right? I love how Smash makes Palu seem to be like super strong, but in Uprising she is just Pit's girl failure friend? What? You stole the comment from Twitter? I have not played Kid Icarus Uprising, so I cannot say that she's a total girl failure in Uprising? What does this mean? I need to play Uprising. It's like on my list of like games that I really want to play, but like have no idea how I will be able to play it in the future unless they remaster it. But like it's not an easy game to remaster, so is that ever going to happen? Yeah, no, I think that like Pac-Man, Palu is more of a boss/manager to Kid Icarus. That's what I thought, but that comment's making me think different things. Girl failure is like girl boss except incompetent. Oh, okay. If that's the definition for girl failure, then I think that relationship makes more sense now. Shadowkin Palu is different though? Okay, you guys are speaking another language. I'm going to talk about Pac-Man. Yeah, no, and then like, I think Hero has a lot of moves that probably break Hydrant. I believe it's either 12% or 14%, right? So there's so many spells. Spells break Hydrant really easily. And then for your aerials, 10%, 12% base damage. Okay, forward air might break Hydrant. Back air definitely does. This is important enough to test. But like if forward air breaks Hydrant first hit and it is 12% like I was thinking, then like, yeah, no, this is a great matchup for Hero. Where's Pac? It's Chaos can't get the lore right. Alright. Pac-Man. Oh, wait. Pac-Man does this. Okay. I don't think it's first hit. Maybe I need to make sure I don't sour spot it. Okay. What other moves break Hydrant? F-tilt breaks it, and that breaks it pretty fast, so that's pretty good. Dare might break it. And then you can use that as like a thing to hide behind. Of course, there's going to be a lot of spells that break it, like oh, Psych Up. I mean, maybe Psych Up forward air would break it, or Oomph forward air. Yeah. Oomph breaks it. Okay, that's interesting. Zap deals 25%, right? Yeah, that breaks it instantly. Okay. Hero has very consistent ways to break Hydrant. So yeah, +2 matchup. Turn on Staling adds your moves being fresh. Oh. I didn't realize that mattered. I thought with that option off, it would have just made it so they deal their max damage every single time. Stale moves on. Okay, yeah. So, Hydrant has been confirmed, or what? Something else we can test is back air, right? Yeah, back air breaks it instantly. So the threshold is 14%, like I thought. And that matters. Yeah, no, Pac-Man probably struggles against Hero. Love to have it. Love to have a bad matchup for Pac-Man. Doesn't usually happen. Robin. Robin has really good ways to harass Hero with L Thunder 1, or rather L Thunder 2. We're doing Hydrant breaking setups. I was just testing which moves break Hydrant, right? Although I'm sure there are some really cool setups you can do, like down air. Down air makes Hydrant bounce in a weird way. So like if you do a reverse down air, run up, grab Pac-Man, and then use the bouncing Hydrant into grab. Hey, I want to do something stupid. Join me, chat. Join me as I attempt to do silly things. Fair down tilt sounds good. Yeah, true. Robin is mad fun. I'm looking forward to Robin. Could probably do something with aerial F tilt 1. Ooh, yeah, no, okay. That sends it up at a really high angle. Okay, okay. 24%, okay, okay. I want to do something weird with down air, right? See if the Pac-Man goes here. Oh. Maybe back throw into it. Can Pac-Man get hit by it twice? Ah, that was annoying. You don't need to use single moves to break it. Two pieces are better in my opinion because they let you send it in predictable and more favorable angles. Yeah, because like forward air into F tilt, really good. Yeah, okay. And like forward air is just like a fantastic priming move. Yeah, because like then all your moves do it. Let's see. Let's do another one, just up tilt. Up tilt sends it straight behind you. So like if you do forward air into reverse up tilt, it doesn't hit Hydrant unless you're right there. It still sends it behind you. Okay, interesting launch angle. Let's try forward air into up air. Can I hit the up air? Okay. How would I space that? This is a silly one. Yeah, I've been through the ringer on this matchup. Pac-Man, I mean. I didn't think I could hit the up air, but I wanted to try. What are some other moves I can do? Just zap 1. Hero's fun, man. Okay, sends a pretty normal angle, but still good. And then forward air. That sends at a really annoying angle. Fair to jab. Fair to jab works. And look at that angle. Okay, no, like I need to stop. I need to stop doing like silly stuff here. We need to get back to making a matchup chart. But no, like +2 hero. This is potentially one of Pac-Man's worst matchups. I might go on a limb and say. There was a PR pack in Michigan and Ohio. I have like 15 sets in total between. Well, I have found your answer. Okay, Robin, right? That's who we were talking about. So, L Thunder is going to be really annoying to fight. You're going to get ledge trapped, and you're going to lose mana while you get ledge trapped, so that's no fun. To be fair, that's not silly stuff. That's really important prep. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to fight a Pac-Man in bracket this week, though. It is fun. It is fun to lab anti-Pac-Man stuff, right? Even or +1 for hero for against Robin. Yeah, I mean, like, Robin is slow, and if you position yourself in a way that position yourself on a platform and Robin has to jump L Thunder you. You just shield their L Thunder and then go find another one. And if if they are ever out of tomes, it's just a field day to like farm spells and stuff. So, I mean, I'd still say that like Robin outranges Hero, but you can run away from Robin, and that matters a lot. Although Robin has good air drift. No matter who you play, you need to know how you want to break Hydrant before going in. That's okay. Yeah, I guess if you want to know the Pac-Man matchup, you need to know how to play around Hydrant. Shulk. So I did play this matchup, and honestly, it felt really good. Am I weird for saying that? It's either even or +1. But when I played against Shulk, I don't know. It didn't feel terrible. I felt like the buffs I got mattered more than Shulk's buffs. And Shulk could only ever really approach me when he had Speed Monado, when he had Jump Monado, right? But when he didn't have those, it was pretty easy for me to run on the other side of the stage. Shulk Hero is super even. Shulk doesn't like getting outranged / dealing with projectiles, but still even. Very volatile, of course. If someone blinks, they might lose their stock. I mean, yeah, I was killing Shulk and Shield Art consistently, like at least twice. I've never killed a Shulk and Shield Art until I played Hero. And then the projectile game. I don't know, man. I'm feeling like Shulk might be, this is a good matchup for a Hero. Like, my buffs felt stronger. My projectiles were really annoying for you to deal with. And yeah, you have the bigger sword and stuff. But, like, you kind of struggled to edgeguard me because, like, I could just, like, go get Zoom. I don't know. I know you're saying Shulk Hero is super even, but I liked it more as Hero. So even I just played badly because what I wanted was supposed to bait out spells and deplete your mana. Supposed to do. Okay, yeah, and like that is fair. Like Shulk can play matchups in so many different ways that you could play it in a way to make it more even. Okay, I will say even for Shulk, but if I had to give the edge to a character in the matchup, I want to give it to Hero. Bowser Jr. I'd say that Koopa Kart is going to be very fast and very hard to deal with as Hero. It's just like a great burst option. The Koopalings aren't going to be the best tool, but they are a projectile that Bowser Jr. can like set up and grab and approach with, which all matters. I don't know, I think it mainly comes down to like Clown Kart being super fast. It does come in at a good angle for all of Hero's spells, right? Because like he's just gonna run straight into a Sizzle, trying to like hit Hero that way. I'm willing to say -1 for Bowser Jr. Duck Hunt. So the way you play versus Hero as Duck Hunt is you need to set up your can so that way it's threatening Hero constantly. And as long as Hero has to respect can as an option, you then get the ability to like throw out Gunman and hide behind the Gunman. And I don't think any of Hero's spells really beat Gunman except like Kaboom, which can be shielded. So projectiles, the can be really tough for Hero to deal with. Frisbee is fine. It locks Hero in shield for a little bit. I don't think it's amazing. I think that overall, though, outside, like, Duck Hunt still needs time to, like, set up. And then, yeah, Zap is going to beat Duck Hunt, too. So, I think Duck Hunt probably loses, but only -1. I think Duck Hunt can also be played in a way to make it more of a winning matchup. Ryu, we'll start with Ryu. I think Ryu are going to approach this matchup differently. So Ryu has his Fireball game, and this Fireball game is very good. He's got really fast Hadoukens that can pressure Hero into not being able to use menu very well. And then whenever Ryu does get in, he is going to like just blow up Hero, which matters a lot. I'd say that the spells are generally speaking going to keep Ryu out, and when Ryu has to recover, he's going to be really slow. Gives you good time to like farm buffs that way. And while fireballs are good at harassing Hero from a distance, I'd still say that Hero has the edge in the matchup, just in terms of like what spells he can grab. Ken is more of a rushdown fighter, and Ken is going to use his fireballs to like hide behind while he runs towards Hero. And I think Hero is not going to particularly enjoy fighting against Ken compared to Ryu. Like, Ryu is still tough too, but like, if you ever get bounced against Hero and he throws out a red fireball, it is, you can run up and F-smash him, which is a silly thing to think about, but it will kill Ryu, even at low percents. It's gonna be stupid. Ken, on the other hand, he doesn't have that. Ken will just like, his fireballs are still decent. They're not as good as Ryu's, of course, but what Ken makes up for that is just he's faster, he wants to run in more, and I'd say his Tatsu is better for approaching, given how many mix-ups you have after using it. So I'm going to say even for Ken, winning for Ryu. As in, like, Hero beats Ryu. Cloud. Cloud is fast. Cloud is very fast. And Cloud is really good at getting into your range and then bullying you with back air. Cloud also has Blade Beam as an option to force the hero to shield. It's not a great option though. It's probably just better to dash in as Cloud, honestly. And this dash attack is really good. It's better than these guys' dash attack. I'd say that it's probably losing. I think that Cloud can do a really good job of like making it hard for Hero to breathe, and honestly I might put him up here with Fox tier. Corrin. Corrin outranges Hero, but is not as fast as Cloud, and that matters a lot in the matchup. Corrin doesn't have a good projectile. Corrin is a lot more like Marth and Lucina, right? A very slow, methodical character, and good into a lot of matchups. But I'd say that Hero, if Hero ever wins neutral and can push the Corrin away, and like Zap will outrange Corrin a lot of the time, I think that Corrin probably loses the matchup. Bayo. Bayo is going to be great at comboing, is going to be like, you know, doing just typical Bayo stuff, right? She's going to have to approach though. And I don't think Bayo is the best at approaching, because it's like heel slide, ABK, or grab. That's like Bayo's three things. And I think that Hero can also play outside of Bayo's burst range pretty well, because she is kind of slow. If he starts getting comboed, like it sucks, but you can probably pretty safely get Zoom off stage. I will say you can't farm for Zoom whenever you're falling in like the top left corner. You'll probably need to like air dodge to not get hit by Bayo charging her guns, which matters. That is a relevant thing to consider in the matchup, right? And then I'd say that Bayo, I don't know, is this even? I might just say even. They're both good into each other, right? But it doesn't feel broken for either one. Okay. Ultimate cast. We got Inkling. Inkling is very fast, very mobile, very hard to hit. Honestly, Inkling may be able to dash underneath Sizzle and other similar projectiles. Like, I can imagine a Kaboom going over Inkling and then Inkling getting the grab. I don't know if that's actually true. So let's test it. Oh wait, no, I pressed start. Oops. Lucina does not lose. Proto Banham has a losing record versus Hero, so I'd say actually she might. And hey, if you want to prove that she doesn't lose, drop by for viewer games tomorrow. Where is Pack? No, I was trying to click on the CPU token. Dang it. All right. This music is nice. Okay, we got Inkling. Just want to test like if Inkling can dash underneath Sizzle and Kaboom, because I think that matters for the matchup, right? Okay, so Inkling's dash alternates between like that hopping in and out of the ink and then going low. So I think if you get the Sizz. Okay, that didn't work. Sizzle. Okay, I saw the Inkling was like coming out of the, so how do I time this? I want to time it so that way when Inkling is going back down. Sizzle definitely hits. Okay, yeah, maybe I was wrong about that. I should have gone for Bang there. Okay, Sizzle. Sizzle will probably hit. Why did I go that way? Maybe my brain got mixed around. Kaboom. No, that still hits. Okay, I was wrong. I was very wrong. Okay. That matters. I thought Inkling could like run underneath spells and pancake underneath them, and that's just not true. Inkling is still fast though. I'd say Inkling just -1 though. Doesn't feel particularly brutal. Inkling's good at approaching in the air, you know, great airspeed, all that stuff. But yeah. Ridley. Big purple space dragon, right? Marcina's a 50-50 against Samus. Actually, I can see that. ZSS, on the other hand, is slight losing. Marth and Lucina go pretty 50-50 against a lot of the cast, I would say. And if it's not 50-50, it's like 40-60. One way or the other. I like Ridley. Ridley is very, very fast and very good at approaching. Which, weirdly, a lot of heavies are good at approaching, is what I'm realizing. His dash attack is incredible. It's one of the best dash attacks in the game. Ridley is also really good at edge guarding. Like, if a hero ever wants to, like, recover using up B, you just jump off stage and start naring, and a hero just has to take that. And it's going to send him off into bad angles, and he's going to have to like farm for Zoom or die. So I think Ridley can definitely edge guard hero, and he also is equivalent range to like the main issue Ridley has is he really is just so big, right? He is going to get hit by every single spell, and while he is fast, I don't think he's DK fast. So I'm gonna give it -1 for Ridley. Bowser tier. Marcina is like 50-50 against most of the cast except Min Min, their only losing matchup. I don't know, like, what did I make for my Marth matchup chart? Quick tangent, we're gonna quickly check. Also, I actually published more articles. There he is. The truth about Marth. I've changed the title on the YouTube video since then. The YouTube video is now like, oh, did I not put my matchup chart on here? Ooh, I should have done that. I will fix that later. Solid character, solid matchup chart. Yeah, no, Marth is just like, he's a hard character to do bad with. Not ultimate, what am I thinking? Media, Tuesday Marth matchup chart. Yeah, no, I only gave him like -2s and -1s. Did I really say Min Min was even? I probably judged the edge guarding a little bit too much in that matchup. I definitely said he beats a lot of characters, though. What did I say he does against Hero? Did I say winning back then? Now that I've actually played Hero, I would not say winning. Yeah, no. Now that I've actually played Hero, it's got to be really annoying. I was way too confident in my Marth matchup chart. I do think he's good, and like there should be a lot of characters in +1. There should still be a decent amount of characters in -1 though. Just put the matchup chart from the Marcina Discord in your Discord. Oh, you just did? All right. We can look at that real quick. We are taking a tangent. Slight losing to these characters. Hard losing to this one, and then slight winning against every other character. Where's Hero? What did you guys say for Hero? Slight winning versus Peach and Daisy. I'd be more inclined to say even for them. Hero, on the edge of 50-50 on even. I don't know. I think Hero's probably still good into Marth and Lucina. I love Hero. I love you, Onion Child. Thanks for coming. We are not talking about Marth, though. We're talking about Hero. Character Discord matchup charts are crazy. Yeah, I've learned that they're just so hard. Like, even my matchup charts are crazy, to be fair. Like, I have DK in -2. I don't know. Are you guys going to take the opinions of a 2-2er? Sheik and even is crazy. I have to agree with that. No, Sheik is really good to Marth. But hey, you know what? I'm actually getting experience with the characters, which I think 99% of Discord matchup charts, you only have experience playing as your main. So, yeah. Top player charts are better? Oh yeah, for sure. Because they actually like think about every single matchup in like really, really in depth, or at least the important matchups. Okay, Belmont. Holy Cross is the matchup for them, I think. Because it's a great projectile. It's going to give them an opportunity to approach, and then they can harass Hero with their like whips, right? So I would say that they're probably really annoying for Hero to fight. But I also don't think they're like winning versus Hero. I don't know. Even feels right. It seems miserable for both characters. Exactly. Like they're both. It's somehow a losing matchup for both of them. It's weird. I'm gonna say even. That is the funniest thing. It feels like a miserable matchup for both sides. I love that. You're going down to the Echo tier. King K. Rool. King K. Rool does not have great projectiles to pressure Hero to not use menu, right? Hero also has, Bounce also just destroys K. Rool in a lot of ways, which is great. King K. Rool is decent at approaching. Like, he's got good belly armor and other tools and stuff. But generally speaking, I don't think King K. Rool likes this matchup. So it's easy for Hero to get good spells, and then Hero kind of just bodies K. Rool after that. That's my take. That's just like my initial feelings on it. I'll probably fight a K. Rool on Elite Smash here soon. I need to get through this matchup chart. It's taking way too long. The chart was made by the people in the Discord who are PR'd or have solid ability to beat the players in the PR. That's fair. It's good that it wasn't just like, let's all vote on a Discord matchup chart, including people who've been here for 3 days. Isabelle, Pocket, and Slingshot. There you go. I already talked about it. Incin. Incin. This is a bad matchup for Incin. Like, yeah, he hits hard, but he's slow. He's very slow, and Hero loves fighting slow characters. Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant's also kind of slow. Piranha Plant's projectiles take time to set up, If you ever get bounce, it's so over for Plant. I don't know. I think Plant's also like really stubby in a lot of ways. I think Hero probably does pretty well against Plant. Joker's fast. Joker's gun is going to be really annoying. I'm going to say that also Arsene having a reflector, he needs it, I guess. It's really good. And then also you can also probably safely Rebels Guard in front of Hero. For like, if you think the hero player is going to push a button, it's pretty safe to use Rebels Guard. You lose to thwack, you lose to whack, you lose to grab. I think that's it. So, yeah. What's up, Ding Dong? Thanks for coming to the chat. So I think Joker, and then Joker is just like fast, and Gun is going to interrupt menu. And I think that does Gun interrupt menu? Let's test. That's an important thing to test. I think it should. You can also just charge a smash attack if they hold Rebels Guard against you. I mean, yeah, no, like, Rebels Guard isn't it's not, it lose, like, if I pull up menu, oh, wait. If I pull up menu and he starts holding down Rebels Guard, I'm trying to do this with one hand. Great. If I pull up menu and then the Joker starts Rebels Guarding, I can run up grab. So I have that option. I'm a hero main who used to main DK, that's why I'm stuck with this tag. Hey, DK is great. I'm pretty sure Mr. E worked on it as well. The Discord has Leo's and Mr. E's matchup charts, but those are outdated. Yeah, I'd say like Marth now is a different character from Marth at the start of the game. Sleep Spell also beats Rebel Guards because he's stuck in the animation. Yeah, it's not a perfect option, but it is an option that Joker has. But the thing we came here to test, Gun beats menu. And that, I think, matters a lot. So, let's drop this back down. Also, my lighting situation has been really weird lately. I don't know what I'm doing differently. I guess it's just the screen's having a lot of white. So, since Gun beats menu, yeah, I think Joker wins. Banjo. Banjo has projectiles. Banjo has Wonder Wing. That is the thing I realized playing against Banjo. Wonder Wing is a good option against menu, but I can shield Wonder Wing. Like if I use menu as a conditioning tool, like I should, I can then condition the Banjo to use Wonder Wing. So I'd say that, well, no character can really be lamed out by Joker, I'd say. Joker has to he has to make his openings count, especially when he has Arsene. And Hero can just force people to approach, which is great. I'd say Wonder Wing is good against Hero, but then it just becomes a game of like, am I going to shield your Wonder Wing or am I going to press a spell and lose to Wonder Wing, right? And then his projectiles just aren't very good at pressuring menu, I'd say. Like, Grenade is going to take time to set up, so like, we have it as a projectile in hand, and then the Regal Blaster doesn't have the best range. And then, I don't know, I think Hero beats Banjo. Only +1 though. That actually doesn't really matter in the matchup because of Hero's bigger horizontal threat range out of empty cancels. It's very, very even. For Banjo, for Hero or Joker. Which means it beats Bounce as well. Ooh, that sucks. So, you'd say Hero Joker is even, Ding Dong? yeah, tell me more about Joker Hero. I need to hear your thoughts regarding that. Meanwhile, I'm going to rate Terry. Terry is, I don't know, he's really good at hitting you in your shield, but he can struggle to get in. Like, getting in as Terry versus Hero sounds really hard. You have Power Wave, but that's not a great projectile if you're on a platform. So much fluff is in the air. Thanks, cat. There we go. Finally got it. I think Terry is... And then you have your good disjoints to beat out Terry, too. Like, Terry is very scary if he gets in. But I think you can pretty reliably keep him out and run away from him. Because, like, Zap versus Terry seems really good. So I'm going to say +1. Byleth. This matchup feels pretty even. I played a lot against Billiam James. Don't know if you're still here, but Byleth outranges Hero pretty well. I have to go to my local soon. Have a good day. Have a good day, Frog. Thanks for dropping by. Arrow is... There's like a whole mind game behind like Arrow and using Arrow, which is great. Yeah, good luck at your local. Hopefully you do well and put Marth on the map. We need more Marth mains. There's also the whole mind game of like, is Byleth gonna down smash you when you try to shield out of menu? Like, there's always that. Then you have like forward air is just huge. I don't know. It felt even. Both characters could mess each other up, and it was a fun matchup, I'd say. Min Min. I'd say Min Min's probably -1. She has a reflector. Arms are really annoying. Arms are really annoying, man. And Hero's not the best at edge guarding. It depends on like how confident Min Mins are at reflecting your stuff, I'd say. LSK is very good versus Joker and can get stocks as soon as 60%. All of Hero's projectiles beat or trade with Aha and punish him for using gun, which is rare. Hero gets more tomahawks against Joker. Okay. The fact that if you choose a spell and Joker tries to gun you while you have menu, and okay, that's fair. And LSK is not an option I am good at using yet, which is why I'm probably ranking a lot of characters worse than they could be. I'm willing to say -1, but I still think Joker probably beats Hero, just in terms of being able to like apply pressure against Hero. What is Joker's frame data? I need to see how good his frame data is against Shield. There he is. His landing nair is -5 on shield, so can be punished if he spaces it bad. Backer is -5 on shield. Most Jokers use it as a rising move, so it is punishable with whoosh, I think. Every time Joker touches your shield, you get a trade at least. Yeah, like, down air is not safe on shield, which is good. Okay. Alright, Joker's frame data is just unsafe enough that, like, Hero can probably, like, keep the pressure off of him. Maybe I need to rejudge these characters based on, like, how good their frame data is on shields. That's a lot of characters, and I've been doing this matchup for a while. Let me check DK real fast. DK is a character I should actually like understand the frame data on. Neutral air, -5 on shield. Forward air, unsafe. Back air is like -6, but the way he moves his hurt boxes and stuff, he might be fine to not get whooshed. Okay. Do you use a different tag in tournament, or are you permanently ding-dong now? You could change your tag always. Okay. I think the time has finally come I think I am going to drop DK down to -1. I think that was a bit too confident of a take for DK. But I think DK is still in like fast heavy tier, which is a good tier to be in. The tournament tag is noun. A lot of people use nouns for their tags, so good choice. Anyways, Steve. This is arguably one of Steve's worst matchups. You can farm better spells than Steve can for minecart and stuff. We'll get DK +1 king, don't worry. I'm in the same region, so I recognize you from watching some of your sets. Oh, that's cool that you guys are in the same region. Steve wants to camp you, right, and get diamond, and then once he has diamond, then he wants to approach you. But Hero with spells is more scary than Steve with diamond, and that matters. Yeah, no, hey, I'm glad two Michiganders found each other in my chat. I love that. Hero Steve is probably either even or slightly hero favored. Yeah, no, like, Steve with diamond and minecart and all those other tools is still a very strong character. And Hero not being, like, Hero probably is going to get grabbed by minecart at one point, and that sucks. Steve can't really approach, so probably losing. Yeah, and that's the hard thing. Steve is the best character in the game, though. So I don't want to say, like, it's a massively winning matchup for Steve, but I think Steve probably doesn't like fighting Hero, which is cool. Seth. Why did I put Joker in even? I still think it's -1. Sephiroth, I think, is probably going to be big sword. He's decently fast. I don't think he's super fast. Good out of shield, but you're not really hitting people's shields as Hero. They're hitting your shield is the way it works. I think Seth is like, and then side B can be kind of annoying, but you can shield that you can shield that most of the time. If the Sephiroth doesn't really dash attack you, I think it can be fine. I don't know. Backer's really good. Steve losing to Hero is one of those fairy tale matchups. Sometimes, yes. The thing about Hero, though, is he can create his own fairy tales and go big mode, and then just F-smash Steve from halfway across the stage. Blocks don't matter when you're the size of Battlefield's top platform. That's like a 1%. That almost never happens, but when it happens, it's really fun. I don't know. Seth feels like it even. I don't know. Not too different from Byleth, I'd say. It is really funny when you get bounced though, and they try to. Have you guys ever seen that clip where Seth gets a down smash on Hero, and the Hero's shield is broken, and the Seth starts charging Giga Flare, and then the commentator's like, "Oh, why are you doing that?" Because Hero had bounce active the whole time, and then he kills himself with Giga Flare. It's so funny. Pyra Mythra. Mythra is definitely going to be really annoying to fight. I don't want to, like, I don't know. She's fast. Dash attack is going to be really great pressure. And if you're ever underneath a Mythra and they start up airing your shield, you're losing that. So I'd say that, like, Mythra probably very annoying for Hero to fight. Pyra, on the other hand, probably even. Pyra's slow enough that you can farm buffs and other things, but Pyra just, like, outranges you so much that it's really hard to, like, actually hit Pyra if you want to be the one approaching Pyra. So, overall, combined, -1 matchup, but still a hard matchup. Kazuya. Ooh, Kazuya. The way you fight Kazuya is you don't let him hit you, right? And the issue with Hero is that Menu is, by nature, a move that can be you can easily get hit, right? While using menu. Pyra also has down B. Exactly. Yes. Pyra can also change into a better character, for sure. Kazuya, he's really good. His reflector is a read, but you can use it. It is an option, and it is an option that the hero has to respect. I think Hero versus Kazuya is probably an even matchup, in all honesty. Hero wins against Kazuya high key. He can't get in at all. I do think Kazuya probably does struggle to get in against Hero, but Hero's also just a really good, like, Hero, I don't know, +1 Hero? Wait, you guys are all saying +1 Hero? He does have really good, Zap, I forgot. Okay. I can see +1. All right, I'll give it up, +1 Hero. And then Sora. All right, we're finally optimistic Hero versus pessimistic Hero. Optimistic Hero went out today. Kazuya, Steve, both +1. Most Hero mains think it's easier to beat Kazuya than Steve. That's because Kazuya is not nearly as good as Steve. Even or Hero wins. For Sora, yeah, Firaga is annoying. The other spells are fine, easier to deal with. Sora's pretty slow though, so you can get your buffs in. Hero farms Fox. Excuse me? No, he doesn't. All right. Yeah, no, I think Sora is okay against Hero. That's it. That's the matchup chart. I didn't expect it to take 3 hours, but then again, Hero is the most complicated character in the matchup chart wise. So like, overall, pretty weirdly balanced matchup spread in terms of like there's characters in every single tier, and Hero's weird. Sora is dash back Frizzle or Frizz the matchup. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I am satisfied with that tier list. We're gonna say we're not gonna save it yet. We're gonna go play some Elite Smash. Before I do that though, I'm gonna get myself more water. I'll be back. It's not gonna be that long. I'm not even gonna bother like changing the stream transition, but I'll be back soon. I will pay you to put DK in +1? Damn! Kinda need the money, not gonna lie. DK loses to every hero projectile. I think DK versus Hero Online is my least favorite matchup besides Robin Clown. This man's faith in DK is pretty extraordinary. Look, I'm a DK believer. I really am. I think fast characters that outrange Hero are going to do well against Hero. Granted, Hero does have the spells, and I think that does matter. All hail our Lord and Savior Donkey Kong. I love Donkey Kong, guys. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. We'll see. I'm gonna see if we can match into a DK though. Like if we can do that, then we'll figure it out. He's just a cheeser. He's not real. DK is a real character, I promise you guys. Do have wired connection, yeah. Alright, where's my hero's GSP at? think Game & Watch Hero is even. I do. I think I put him in even at least. 13.3. That's pretty good. Of course you'll match into DK. All of Elite Smash is DK. It is free GSP. My DK was my highest rated Elite Smash character for a time. Probably will. I squared up with at least 2 while playing earlier. Yeah, no, like give me an online DK. Ting Dong, even or Game & Watch favorite. I thought you were talking about Dingen. Yeah, or about DK. All right, I said that Luigi is probably +1 because like I am now here. Ooh, bounce. And then let's Accelerattle. Okay, we got kaboom. Get sucked in, Luigi. Oh, you got that. Yep, easy game. Okay, I wasn't ready for the dash attack. That almost worked. Oh, that was supposed to be an up tilt. How do you play around Zap? All Game & Watch players complain about that to me and how Game & Watch loses the matchup. Okay, let's go for a cheese. Okay, didn't work. This is easy. This matchup's so easy. Granted, this Luigi hasn't gotten any like meaningful hits on me. Oh, I dropped. Game & Watch players are just mad. They have to think. Excuse me? How did that miss? Oh, that missed? Nice crit. Let's eat. Easy game. Hold on. After this game, I need to go check something. There's something beeping at me. Imagine a matchup where they just can't spam Nair. Okay. Something was beeping. I need to go check that. Also, I still have the hero music playing in the background, funnily enough. BRB. Okay, I figured it out. The doorknob to our house is a little jammed sometimes, so my roommate was stuck outside, but it all worked out. Okay. Dashback Zap is low reward. It is not low reward, it's 25%. That's great. Against Game & Watch, that is more than a quarter of his stock. It's easy because Game & Watch is 2-dimensional. Scuba with the big brain takes over here. Notably, Hero has always folded a Game & Watch at top level. To be fair, there is the top level Game & Watches are better than the top level Heroes. All right, this is a matchup I said was -1 for Hero. Ooh, I like my spacing with that. Okay. Those spells kind of sucked. I'm glad I didn't use any of them. Okay, Accelerotl. Ooh, I love this move. Oh, I dashed in a little too close to the sun. Psych Up. I think this is a great Psych Up percent. Yep. Oh, I read the roll away. I like Psych Up here. It's not my favorite spell at this percent, but it's fine. Oh, if that bounce had worked like I wanted it to. Oh, that was supposed to be an up tilt. I was hoping the Sizz would win there. Kaboom's damage never ceases to amaze me. It's just 35%. Ooh, nearly died there. No way. Okay. That zoom was a little risky to go for. I think I might have died had I not gotten it. Oh, that reached me and my jab didn't. I got so lucky. This Meech is playing well. I have to give it up. Okay, we want bounce for this matchup, I say. Oh, roll behind didn't work there? I'm glad I didn't thwack there. I wanted to. I'm just dead? Yeah. Zappo is only really good when the opponent puts themselves in a position where they can't get out. Okay. I'm glad I mixed up my timing a little bit. We got oomph. Oh, that back air would have killed, actually. Zoom, okay. That shield poked? Let's just go for it. Okay. Read the roll in. Magic Burst. Okay, that was terrible. Worked out though. Okay, that Mewtwo made me think. Play Chrom. I have a YouTube video for that already though. I do love Chrom. I do love Chrom, Stankler. I promise you. Fine, I will play one game of Chrom just for you. I shouldn't be doing this. I should be focusing on Hero. I will say though, that Mewtwo made me think. Mewtwo definitely felt like a hard matchup, but it was a matchup I ultimately was able to prevail in, and I think that's because, like, at the end of the day, Hero does just hit hard. I hate thinking, well, that's why I'm playing a quick game of Chrom. Too much thinking in that last matchup. Let's make it easy. Oh, 2 characters that can't recover? Let's go. Not true. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's good that I didn't pair Ep as hero into this. Ooh, let's go. Was that a clip? That was kind of, you've never seen that before. I think this is a matchup that involves the least thinking possible. Yeah, no, this is just too... I thought that move had armor. Because this little Mac has 2 brain cells and they are both on vacation. It's still annoying to fight though. Whoa, 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 I didn't mean to cancel there. Okay. Still got my Jers. I will steal that play from you. Thank you. What? That hit me? I was behind you. Okay, that was obvious on my part. Oh. Okay, whatever. That game was stupid anyways, but I got a clip at least. Okay, back to hero. I lost because Chrom was not my main this week. That's how it goes. That's how the universe works. But no, it's making sense now. Day 1 hero did not make sense, but now I really like hero. I had a feeling I'd really like hero. Just due to like, I don't know. He's a bit of a gambler. We love gambling. Oh my god, I hate Terry. Could have gone for Hocus Pocus. I feel like I should have. No, that was supposed to be Zoom. Anyways, Psych Up. Sure. Yeah, Psych Up was not what I wanted there. That was auto-cancelled. Oh my god. Help. He went the... He made the distance go further than last time, which threw me off. This is Terry is exclusively naring at ledge. Stop jumping. Okay. I will stop jumping from ledge, you're right. He just mashes spot dodge and I lose to it. Wi-Fi Terry is busted. Thank you for agreeing with that. You've made me feel better about losing to Terry. Oh, right. Auto cancel. I needed that to crit. Ooh, I got the crit there. Okay, I have to think now. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, he doesn't have a jump. He just mashes. Got it. That snooze almost worked. Okay, sure, we take that. No, that was supposed to go. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Psych up. Okay. Wow, I made that comeback. Let's go, hero. Does Psych Up F Smash always break shield? I think Hero can beat Terry Power Dunk with up tilt. Maybe. Wow, I got that comeback. Dang. I did say Hero beats Terry +1, but like that Terry was running at me, guys. I started using Zap a lot more, and I think that helped. Terry has that DLC spot dodge mechanic. Yeah. All right, Ness. I said Ness was even, and I think that still felt that way. But I have this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, if that was a crit, you were just dead. Let's Accelerado. Yikes! That just worked. Whack. Okay, we're out of here. Oh no, should have gone to the other side. Oh, I'm still living. I messed up. I didn't have a double jump there, so I wasn't able to, ooh, imagine though? Wrong way. I was really hoping the Ness would mess up and F smash, or try to F smash reflect it, and then I would just get him for it. Okay. I'm kind of playing stupid now, though. Okay, we got all my mana back. Good timing by the Ness player. But then that works. Okay. Back throw's good. Back throw's a good move, guys. Who knew? Who knew Ness had good back throw, right? I air dodged into that, unfortunately. Ooh, I like Accelerattle. Too much control. We go for Sizz. Okay, sure. Sizzle. That's the better spell anyways. Kaboom. Hero's working, guys. Hero's making sense. I'm on a good win streak with him, honestly. I don't want to do rematches. I want to get matchup experience, or at very least, like, confirm what I feel about every matchup. So yeah, I am one-and-dunning people as hero. I am the absolute scum lord because I will get good RNG one game. Kaboom is giga buffed on Wi-Fi. Oh, it for sure, for sure. I can't play hero because I am dyslexic. Oh, that is actually so sad. Even more reason for hero to have menu options next to his spells. Or not menu options, rather. Like, just give hero a couple PNGs next to his spells. Oh my god, that pulled him in from so far away. Oh, I thought I went underneath the platform. If it was PS2, I would have. Okay. Zoom. Easy. No, that was all my mana. Oh my god. Belly armor goes through that? Good to know. Yuck. Okay, up tilt's so good. Up tilt's so good, guys. Thanks for the save, K-Rool. Why is that a good option? That's relevant matchup knowledge for your local hero mains. Actually, no, Stankler is one of my locals, so yeah, no, sorry, Stankler. I might have to pick hero versus you. Yes, let's go. Got the quick zoom. Okay. Sure, that's fine. I was at 180. Oh, that was supposed to be Kaboom. I mean, I might have. What? That sent that way? I was not ready for that. I don't think they were either. You have so much air drift after doing that move to the side. Yikes, that worked? Okay. Okay, Accelerattle is bad there. Ah, got him. GG's. Why is that the funniest phrase? Yikes. Hocus pocus. Okay. Okay. No, I tried to go to the ledge fast. Sparkle is a really good hero main. Yeah, I actually watched his guide on Hero, so that way I could get better. He had like a 4-part guide. It was very useful. Okay, I want to rematch this K. Rool because I was doing well in the matchup and then just got spiked, which is, you know, tough. By the way, as Hero, how do I cancel down B in the air? You can either double jump or air dodge. Those are your only 2 options. That worked? Good use of K. Rool. I have to give it up. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, I tried to parry it, but Cannonball is a weird projectile. I see how it is. One and done until you lose. Yeah, no, true. I have that player. Not my best stock trade. Hero or K. Rool belly armor is a good move. Okay, I think ledge swoops or ledge slip cancels against K. Rool probably matter a lot. Oh, I was waiting for that to happen to me. I deserved that after I won and done to everybody else, but then I was like, I lose? I want a rematch. I think if you get good at ledge slip cancels, or ledge slip swoosh, it's really good. I feel like Hero's Dare is a good move on shield. It is. I think. I don't know. I don't know the actual frame data behind it. I could pull it up. I have it on my other monitor. Hero down air is -12 on shield. Okay, it's not great, but it is really strong. And you know what's the best part about Hero down air on shield? If you have Oomph and Psych Up, it just breaks a full shield. I like when people put Accelerate on the move and the moves still come out slow. So hard to use sometimes. Oh, it is a very hard move. Oh, what did I say about Wii Fit? I don't know what I said about the Wii Fit matchup. Okay, sure. Wait, I got hit by soccer ball there? I said it was even, I think. Just due to like not having good knowledge of Wii Fit. Oh, I tried to space. Okay, Hero edgeguard and go crazy. Sizzle did not reach from there. Accelerattle. Love Accelerattle. Woo! Yeah, no, like my biggest issue with Accelerattle is it is very fun to use, but it's very easy to accidentally kill yourself while using it. Okay. Okay, you are a ledge Wii Fit. Got it. I swear that move homings on people. Homes in on people. Bad, bad, bad. Oh my god, I was in... You also fall faster when you're in Acceleratl. It's a hard move to use. Haha, Kaboom isn't though. Yikes. Okay, good advantage state. No! That was... I meant to click Kaboom. And then I went down one. Yeah, no. Oops. GG's, I guess. Okay, I do actually want to rematch this Wii Fit because I do want to get a better sense of the Wii Fit matchup because Wii Fit was one of those matchups I put in even only because I did not understand how the matchup would play out. Okay, didn't matter though. Yeah, let's see. Wii Fit was in even. Yeah, that's right. And honestly, okay, I only got one game of experience in the Wii Fit matchup. I can still see it being Wii Fit or even. Hero moment. Yeah, no, I need to work on not kamikazing all the time. I don't know, there's just something about kamikaze as an option that makes me want to just go in. Dang, that nearly killed. Okay, Wolf comes in. I think I put Wolf in -2. Let's see how true that feels. I do outrange Wolf. Oh, that was an insane option. All right. That was the JP version of Mike's song, the infinitely inferior version. Oh, I had Hocus Pocus there. Why didn't I go for Hocus Pocus? I'm back for a while until people show up and I can play friendlies. That's fair. Well, thanks for dropping by again, Frog. I'm glad you made it to your local safely. Yeah, that's annoying. I was going around to jab you. Okay, didn't pop you up. Okay, Sizzle's great. We'll take the heal. Acceleratl. Yep, that's super hard for Wolf to deal with. Yeah, I shouldn't have used Sizzle right as they get off the platform. Okay. Just watched Gact versus Sparkle. That was a hype match to watch. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh, that thwack nearly killed you. A bit of a raw forward smash on my part. My opponent felt inclined to reciprocate. Okay, we'll Sizzle. Oh, he almost jumped into it. That's what I was hoping for. F-tilt's pretty good. I like F-tilt. Where I used to live, it was only like a 10-minute walk to the venue, but now I have to get a ride. Yeah, no, I literally lived a bus stop away from my last local. And then I moved an hour and a half away, and it's 2 hours in rush hour traffic, which unfortunately is what I have to drive through to get to my local. So, yeah, not great. There is another local that's more nearby, that's only like a half an hour away, but the downside of that local is it's just not as high quality, and there's also just not as much competition. Does F-tilt have the same invincibility as Palu dash attack? Yes, sir. It's part of the reason why it's a really good move. All right, Sinvex. Still in chat? Still want to prove? Yeah, Metal Slash. We're not cowards here. You still think Lucina beats Hero? Okay, messed up. No. I was really hoping you'd shield again. Okay, that was supposed to be an F-tilt, but multi-hit F-tilts are so much harder to use with tilt stick. That work? Dang. Okay, something to keep in mind is that I do have 1.2 times knockback while I'm in this mode. So if I get hit with a move and I'm in Acceleratle, I need to be careful because it is easier for me to die. We'll throw out a whack. Okay. Does Hero Up Smash not have a launcher at the feet into the sword? Unfortunately, no. It's a good up smash because like it can crit and stuff, and it's its strongest move when it crits. But besides that, it's not very good. You can just throw it out and it works. Okay, that F-tilt almost worked. Psych up F-tilt's pretty good. I just like doing that. Just using back air as a ledge trapping option. Oh, that was supposed to be F-tilt. I had the read. Stick and then hit A. Yeah, that's the hard thing, is like just getting my muscle memory down for it. Yeah, Magic Burst worked. Other sort of up smashes like that have the launcher at the feet. Why doesn't Hero? Because it would honestly be really broken on Hero. With how strong they made up smash, I'm really glad it doesn't have the launcher into it. He doesn't need it. Alright, I mean, I'll play again, because, like, Sinvex was really shocked that I said Lucina was a losing matchup, but that felt pretty losing, honestly. Crit scoop would be utterly vile. Yeah, right? Imagine if it crit on the scoop hitbox. Maybe that's why it doesn't have a scoop hitbox. If it could crit on the hitbox for just going up. I was trying something vile there. We whiff punish. We thwack. Okay, I take more damage in this mode, but you take 22% from my backer, so it's worth. Remember, Hero's grab sucks, so you can have the right read, and then it just doesn't matter. That was a bad air dodge. That was a panic air dodge. You can do that against Lucina, and it's really good. Okay, imagine though. That worked? Okay, fair. We got the zoom deep in the blast zone. Oh, I died to the back air off the top. Oh, she has no ledge intangibility at this percent. Or maybe they jumped. I think I want to play Marth now. Do it! Marth is awesome. This is not how matchups work. I wasn't saying the explosion was why I won the matchup. I'm saying I won the matchup because I was like able to do a lot of things. I think out of all your mains, past and future, here's the one you say, but imagine though with the most. Yeah, I do. You know, Safe Frog mains Marth. They're pretty good. I die to Tipper stuff all the time. Safe Frog, I want you to learn pivot cancel F tilts as Marth. I used that all the time when I played Marth. It was so broken. Yeah, I think I gotta get but imagine though somewhere in the video. Okay, Mii Brawler was one that I said was an even matchup if they have Burning Dropkick, and look at that. This Mii has it. Okay, we got Accelerattle. Oh, I tried. This Mii is good at being patient, I'd say. I had all the time in the world to punish that. Yep, okay. That was bad. I've killed you multiple times with it. It still feels like you could use it more, in all honesty. We'll just get bounced. You think Tuesday is playing Elite Smash, but he's not. Yes, I am in this simulation. So, yeah. Something about Mii Brawler is this moveset, while it does have a good-ish recovery, it's honestly still kind of bad. Mii Brawler can get edge guarded, and you should try to edge guard Mii Brawler, in my opinion. Okay, I had a feeling that I could just like up smash him, and if it crit, they died. So like that was 100% worth going for. Yeah, didn't get zoom, and I didn't have jump. Hero pulls back so far for his F smash. Imagine if it crit though. Yeah, no, if it crit, I just won that game. Okay. No, Mii Brawler, like, the Mii Brawler definitely could have made a comeback in that game. All they needed to do was get a, Thrupper kill on me, and Hero doesn't really have anything to do with that. I like how you got zoom in the first menu after you respawned. I noticed that too. Insult to injury. Zoom has a way of doing that. I think I've gotten to the point now where the spells are faster for me to process when I read, go through them. Oh. Mithra -2. Yep, Mithra outranges me. Mithra prevents me from pulling my spells. I can do that. Oh, she has... I thought she had more end lag after that, honestly. No! I'll take it. Went for a potential crit punish. Oh, Kaboom didn't suck her in. I tried to air dodge through it, but I was too slow. Alright. But imagine, though. No, that was supposed to be side B. Okay. Hocus Pocus. Wonderful. Imagine! I missed ledge there? Hero will not get a clip compilation, but imagine though compilation. I might make one on the side. That sounds like a lot of work though. You can do some really silly things with this character. Jeez. Okay, we're in this. Oomph to get our mana back. Oomph to die to Pyra. I had just enough mana to go for that. What do I do? She's just spamming aerials. That needed to crit, honestly. Unfortunate. Okay. Crackle Slash. Hero Taunt should give you mana back. True, except you can't use on Elite Smash, so... Yeah, I top decked because I was scared. Why is Pyra Dare so big? Don't ask me. She needs it. Yeah, that matchup felt hard. It did feel a lot easier when she switched to Pyra, actually. Which proves my point that, like, Pyra even. Like, it felt easier, but I still lost. Because I was so far behind from how much Mithra bodied me. That matchup feels accurately placed. Kirby can taunt to remove copy abilities, so maybe Hero would also get the privilege of that. Yeah, but one caveat, the taunt that restores mana is his slime taunt, because it just makes me happy, and I love that taunt. Okay, another tough matchup. I was worried about him coming down to shine me. Okay, I just top decked because I feel like against the faster characters, you kind of need to rely on top decking more, and that was such an obvious roll-in on my part. Appropriate music. I need to turn the volume up. I DI'd out. Stop it. Okay, this is so hard. They even parried my dare? I'm in trouble. Yeah, oh my god. I was wondering if my dash attack would hit them on the platform, or hit them on the platform. It looks like it can. I know Link's could. Okay, I just can't do anything, guys. Yikes, that was cool. I'm gonna get up smashed. I can feel it. This Fox, that Fox is drugs right now. He's just playing normal Fox against a slow character who can't really challenge it. Okay. Wait, I can do something here. Oh, I didn't get the psych up to last long enough to get the shield break. Okay, he also does the scrub roll in. Okay. Oh, man. Fox is hard. I'll try it again. I'll try it again, see if I can work in different approaches to playing the matchup. But, man, guys, Fox is hard. Who could have guessed? I did. Low key, you shouldn't main hero. You should just counter pick with him. Okay. Okay, I need to make some space between us. My jab lost to his F tilt? Okay, I think I can use jab a lot more in this matchup. Yeah. Okay. Kind of mashing. He wants to run in, though. God, his parries are so good. No, that Hatchetman was so close to working. Yeah, I had a feeling I could just do that. It was definitely like something he could have teched. Yeah, I don't live that. Man. I wish air dodges like were a little, I don't know. Air dodges lasting that long off stage is the, dude, how does he parry everything? I am going for pretty obvious down airs. So like I'm gonna try to tomahawk him while I tried. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I deserved that one. Fox players just do that. Okay, we got the kaboom. This is winnable. It's definitely still difficult. I am so sad I missed that grab. Yeah. I'm still alive? Okay. 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 Foxes are gonna panic. No, what a... Ugh. I swear they lab when to parry everything. Yeah, down air is really easy to parry, and I did like going for it, because like... I got parried so much. When they're about at this level, that's when their hitbox will touch me. Yeah, no, and like I was really obvious about when I wanted to do my dares, and I wasn't changing up my timings at all, because that's how you use dare. So I needed to tomahawk grab there. Okay, kitty, I can't see over your very fluffy tail or your very fluffy body. I need to move. Still insane how much I got parried that game, though. Every dare I threw out just did not matter. That fox was gaming, and I was not. Ken mains are the best at parrying. Cool sound effects, and they want to be Daigo. I mean, I want to be Daigo, too. Okay. Oh, we got 3 hard matchups in a row? Fox mains are second place. Yeah, no, I would say I have to agree with that. Kaboom is amazing when it works. It doesn't work sometimes though. Like you just have to shield it. Okay. You know, I think I snooze. Okay. They respected the option. They got lucky and didn't get hit by Kaboom. Oh, that was supposed to be Acceleratl. Okay, I can tell that this Greninja player, he likes to jump in. Oh, my Magic Burst actually hit him though. Magic Burst sucks. Wait, 2 stocks FD? Oh, thanks. I didn't even notice it was 2 stock. Yeah, this guy never left Smash 4. I'm gonna try to cheese him. Welcome to Smash 4. Okay, he's at cheesing presents. Okay. I'd time him out on principle. Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to time people out on 2 stocks rule sets, though. This Greninja does not feel that hard to fight, though. And I don't know if it's like a Greninja issue or a player issue, because, I don't know. I feel like I can play around him pretty well, because, like, he's just always jumping in, right? Smash 4 was 2 stocks because that's what online had. Yeah. And also just the meta was very campy. So interactions mattered a lot. But that just meant that like cheesier characters could do well, right? Like DK. 64 is like 5 stock. 64 is still 4 stock if I remember. Melee was 4 and Brawl was 3. There was this, so I was listening to a recent episode of Tweak Talks. Yeah, no, that player was not mixing things up. There was this interesting thought experiment on the Tweak Talks podcast where they talked about Brawl, right? Brawl, very campy game, right? So in Brawl, you had to deal with the fact that, you know, interacting with characters like Ice Climbers just meant you died. So people just play camp out and play to time. So this one person implemented a rule set where it was 1 stock best of 7. And the way they implemented that rule set was they set the timer to be a 2-minute timer. They started with 1-minute timer, but it was a little too quick. And basically what it meant is that if you were losing, you had to approach. Oh, that was supposed to be a jab, which would have covered spot dodge. I just messed up. Okay, we know that they're going to go for that. Okay, they always like to spot dodge, so I'm going to try to punish them for that next time. Or air dodge, rather. Ooh, okay, they didn't have 11. Okay, I kind of just top decked there, but I'm fine with having Kaboom. Okay, unless it means I die. Oh, I barely missed ledge. So this guy, he made a rule set with like best of 7, 1 stock, and it forced people to approach in ways that they weren't used to doing. Okay, ooh, I read that so well. Yeah, no, this guy has a habit of always, whenever he gets launched into the air, he will always auto air dodge. So I can take advantage of that. Oh, that was supposed to go the other way. I'm messing up my tech skill. Whoa, lag spike. I tried to time it so it would work. I'm starting to get a sense of this guy's timings, though. Okay, let's go with Bounce. Bounce seems very good in this matchup. This Robin is quite good. Yeah, except for they're playing well, but I did notice a habit, and I am going to try to take advantage of it. That's the kind of habit, though, that you save until game 3 last stock, and then you cash out on it. But since I'm only playing against people for like 1 game at a time, I want to cash out on it now. I'm not getting it, though. Robin's air drift is making it difficult to... Oh, okay. I didn't realize Elwyn comes back that fast. No, it's good. Magic Chrom goes crazy. It's only Chrom when he uses a final smash. Let's see if this Robin rematches me. I want to cash out on my read. He just got deleted. Yeah, that I mashed him up there. I didn't expect him to come up so high. Okay. That's just a true shield grab. It's crazy. There's such a good landing tool. Okay, I guess we could cling here. Okay, you know what? I didn't know what would happen. not what I wanted. I clicked bang and then I saw the magic burst happening and I was like, wait, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I don't think I have jump. Okay, I got spiked. Good tomahawk. Okay, they like to jump out of shield too. Like, this person's definitely beatable. Oh, I tried to drift away. Okay, we bounce. Oh, that works on bounce? I guess that makes sense. Bad top deck. Oh, I tried to anti-air. Ugh. This is Elite Smash, yeah. Charge Kafriz? Okay. I need to stop down airing people on shield. That's something I'm doing a lot. Who's gonna Sizz? Oh, that went through Sizz? Yeah, okay. Hi, kitty. He was a good Robin, but he had habits. He had two different habits. He liked to jump out of shield, and he liked to air, like, whenever he was put into disadvantage, he would just air dodge immediately. So, I could have beaten him. I got outplayed. Robin was a character I put in, I believe, -1. Let's see if I remember correctly. What did I say? I said +1 hero. Honestly, I might be wrong about that. Elthunder was very annoying, very hard to deal with. Kitty, you chose a terrible time. Ah. I like Sizzle, but I use it too much. Seth, I said even, but like this is one of the matchups where like I could see myself changing my opinion on it. Okay, he's good at spot dodging. These characters are the exact same type of archetype. Shoot magic, then use broken anti-airs. Oh, that missed? I'm so unlucky. Okay. I had no options. Oh, good thing it was the... nope. Okay. This Seth is pretty good. Can I get shield? Okay. Oh, I'm too slow. Oh, I was gaming. Okay. Ooh, bounce is pretty good in this matchup, I think. I tried to use bounce. Dang it. That would have been cool. That would have been so cool. Imagine though. Alright, I want to play that a little more. Still unsure about Sephiroth. Oh, he spot dodged through my kaboom. Okay, he's rolling behind me now. You can't be mad. Sephiroth is beautiful. He is. He is a beautiful man. I thought I'd go over it. Meteor Flare stops being a projectile pretty quickly, unfortunately. This guy is playing in a very annoying way. And it works. I read him. This was... could have chosen a better punish. Oh, that sizzle almost hit him. So did that kaboom. Let's psych up. No. Psych up. Up throw will kill him here. I keep getting spot dodge read by this guy. Okay, Accelerattle. We go zoom. What the heck was that grab? Hero can make comebacks though? Oh, okay. That was supposed to go the other way. The Sephiroth is rolling all the time and I'm losing to it. Was that the most intelligent of up Bs ever, or am I just... Okay, we heal. Oh, he was just barely outside of it. So hard to control this character. Okay. Ah, I was making the comeback. Love to see you make a Smash roster with only 50 characters. Like, what cuts would you make? Oh, that's an interesting potential thought experiment. Okay, that Seth played really well, but he also kept on like rolling behind me and stuff. Like a video on cuts and newcomers. That could be interesting. I feel like other people have done that though, and like I'm glad you guys value my opinion, but I don't think the masses value my opinion yet. Still streaming, I see. Yeah, I'm going a little bit longer today because the hero matchup chart just took so long. I'm still not confident saying that Seth is a losing matchup. That Seth was just better than me. That's what it felt like. Okay, I theorized that this matchup would be good because Hero has really good anti-airs. And then when this happens, That's funny that the Puff player, Accelerado does not help in that instance. Wait, it was one stock? Fuck you. I hate players like that. I'd add Iron Valiant from Pokemon? That'd be a fun one. I will add a Marvel character. Yeah, I mean, Spider-Man would be really cool in Smash. I'd love it. Get farmed, dude. I got mega scammed, come on. I ran into a Ness earlier today with a one stock rule set and killed them like 10 seconds in, so. Well, we have hit that time of day where Elite Smash has stopped being useful. Guys, what is Elite Smash? Guava the Magic Crom, let's go. Yeah, I'm not feeling let's go for Guava anymore. That works. Give it a chance. Guava is the Robin. Sure they are. I wish I had an infinite against Robin on this stage. I died? Not Spider-Man, but Puma is the character that everyone forgets. Last appearance Spider-Man 2 game on PS2. That's just normal hero gameplay, though. That worked? I didn't know how Sizzle worked with walls. How do I want to finish this? Ka-cling. Oh, I thought I would go down the platform. Peach Castle kind of legal. It's okay. It's not the worst stage, although I kind of just want to do silly stuff. Also, approach me, I dare you. I got bored. Yeah, I still get Psych Up. So like, yeah. Oomph Psych Up is just gonna murder you. All right, Guava, peace out. All right, if I got a third bad Elite Smash game in the row, we're ending stream. If it's not my rule set of like just 3 stock, 7 minutes, I'll even take 5 minutes. I'm ending stream. Poor Guava. I don't know how I hit the hero up there, honestly. Any tips on hero? Yeah, I'd say using your menu as like a conditioning tool is like really important. All right, 3 stock 7 minutes. Stream continues. But next bad rule set I get, I am doing that. Elite Smash sucks. It does. Hero is just like the kind of character where okay, sorry. I gotta focus because this Falco's kind of like messing me up. Yikes. Okay. The bird. Wait, I got Accelerado? I thought I got heal. Okay. This Falco is very good. Yeah, I fought this Falco before. And at least I have footage of Bounce working against Falco now. Don't know if I'll use it. Okay, we snooze. This Falco's very good. He actually threw out a down air there. Yeah, I got cooked. What can I say? And my camera unfocused, like absolute buffoonery going on here. He cooked. Yeah, no, that was oof. Big oof. Rogelio. Okay, we got another Seth. Hopefully they're not as good as the last one. I'm at the tier of players where they either really suck or are really good. Okay. Man, forward air. Very fun move. Thank you, Space Bastard, for reminding me that I got mission completed. Ah, that's the wrong move. That thwack worked! Let's go! I wasn't sure it was gonna reach. Okay, Sizz. Ooh. Sure, we live that. Really suck or really good. That sounds like Elite Smash to me. Oh. Was that close? Was that close? Kaboom still wins. Now I just want to see Bounce reflect Sephiroth counter. Dude, I was so close to doing that in such a brilliant way of just like, oh, I don't have that much mana. He's throwing out Giga Flare. I can reflect this. And like, if I had reflected that, that would have been the most like Giga Brain moment I had ever done. Giga Brain, Giga Slash. My Seth is awful. Most Seths are... Seth is a hard character to use. No offense, but like even my Seth is bad. So like I feel you on that. He's a hard character to use. And we'll see how I do with Seth, but I also think he's like just a mid-tier. I don't think he's that good. Yeah. Okay. I guess we take that. If I had blown up the Lloyd rocket there, I think Isabelle would have lost her shield there. Oh, she went behind me. Hello? They're getting cooked. Yuck! I was going for it all. Jeez. That's the closest I've ever gotten to a JV4, it felt like. I feel like Hero's a good character if you want to get a JV4, right? Larry Lear said, and worst opinion, worst fighter pass 2 character, so I'll take his opinion. No, he definitely is the worst fighter pass 2 character. He's still fun. Like if you like Seth, keep playing him. Yeah, that was silly. Oh, that was supposed to be bounce. Oh, that Isabelle was lucky that their fishing rod worked like that. That whack almost worked. What the heck? It went behind me. I gotta be careful in this matchup because like I can get pocketed, but they haven't really been using pocket, so like I'm not afraid of it. Oh, that sizzle almost worked. I said this was a -1 matchup, but like, show me the pocket. Show me what I need to be afraid of. Oh, I rolled into that because I was scared. Ooh, this Isabella's barrel rolling. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Oh, I thought I shielded it long enough. Ooh, damage. That move is as like no end lag. Wow. Okay, if that crit, we would have been eaten. Yep. That does work against... That does work against... what's it called? It does work against fishing pole. Whoever told me that in chat today, you were right. Why am I getting a bunch of, like, no impact landings? What is going on? That's the second time today. Yeah, GG's. Why they all have Discord names? I don't know, man. It's really funny when people have Discord names with the numbers behind it, and Discord changed that, so that's not even a thing anymore. You know, I want to practice ledge slip cancel tech while nobody's in the lobby. Not my best ledge slip cancel, but it was a ledge slip cancel. Every Wi-Fi uses the same command grab, even if, yeah, you know, like, that was super free for me. Garcia. Ooh. Ooh, green screen background. I'm not going to use it because I use my green screen backgrounds without me in the... Any ideas of what we should use the green screen background for? Okay, yeah, sure. I DI'd in. I got spiked by that? I was behind him. This is bad. Okay, goodbye. Not great, have to admit. Up air combos don't work on K. Rool. That was so much mana used for no reason. Cannonball went through that? Insane. Man, my mash goes crazy. We Psycho. I mean, it's possible. I make the comeback. I should have known. Yeah, okay, I was jumping off ledge too much. All right, I died at 0. That's on me. That's on me. I will say, Reflector is actually a really good option for K. Rool. And I forgot about that when I was making the matchup chart. So I might put K. Rool in even now that I've played against K. Rool a decent amount of times now. Imagine killing someone off the top with that. That'd be so good. I need to use Kaswoosh out of, or Whoosh out of shield more. Sizzle, Psych up. Oh, I had Hocus Pocus. Okay, a little scary. How did you go behind me? Oh, that still reached? Oh my god. I have a jump. I shouldn't have done that. Who's playing K. Rool? I don't know. Okay, just outspace him. That still reach me? Dang. Did you guys see how my shield blocked the crown on its way back? Metal Slash should work on belly armor. Okay. Man. Okay. This K Rool is just better. I'm starting to feel like I'm hitting a rut. Where I'm just like losing games. Like, I played well that first game, and I just played worse in the second game. Maybe it's time for me to end stream. I'll play for 10 more minutes. But I'm starting to get to the point where it's like, I'm not playing as good as I could have been. Feels like I'm just kind of like mindlessly running into Elite Smash. Or I'll play against this Inkling, and then I'm going to change up my matchup chart, and we'll call it for today's stream. Ooh. Oh, they dash under up tilt. I guess that makes sense. Up tilt is not a great move for... Okay. Oh, I saw bounce and bang next to each other. That's something that's really difficult about Hero's menu is when two spells with the same starting glitter pop up next to each other. It's actually very easy to accidentally choose the wrong spell. I thought I would reach. No. Oh, well, that was your K Rool? Oh, well, your K Rool is good. Sizzle. Yay, Sizzle worked. I needed that. That was a bad F smash. Okay. A lot of empty movement on the other side of the stage does lose to a Kaboom. Oh, that was supposed to be a top deck the other way. Oh, hey. Would have worked against a decent amount of the cast. Not Inkling, though. Okay, they double jump. When I pull out menu, they will double jump over me. Oh, you can't. Oh no, I killed myself going for that. Speak to you from the glorious Linux Discord? Is that what you... How is it in the world of Linux, Purple? Better? I will say, this last year I've had so many tech issues with like Windows that I'm tempted. I am tempted to switch, man. That's scary. I'll take it. It wasn't the best punish, but like I just saw an opportunity to kill, and I was like, I don't care if it takes up all my mana. Why does Inkling's up smash always sour spot? Is that consistent? Okay, I need to rematch this guy because that was unfair. I can't get Unity working, otherwise it's super cool and customizable. Well, Unity is probably not going to exist after a year, so you don't have to worry about that after all the PR decisions they've done the last few weeks. Okay, I need to test something because like every time I play Hero versus Inkling, they can't get the sweet spot of up smash on me for some reason. I don't understand. Why did I rematch this Inkling? They have items on. All right, the stream's ending. Yeah, sure. This isn't my rule set. They're acting like it's not, like... Is this not their rule set either? Okay. I work on VR chat metal, so I gotta use Unity. Let's go! Bounce is broken in casual, holy. Oh, I thought I still had bounce. I'm dead. It's a cat. Oh yeah, he's behind me. Hello, kitty. I moved the wrong way. That's better. I'll let you guys see stream. Bad. Good thing it was just Inkay, which like is an annoying Pokemon to fight. Okay, the bus is scary. I got... Goodbye. Get killed by your own assist trophy, idiot. Okay, the assist trophy still killed me in the end, though. Oh, we got Tanuki Tail. I know how to use this move. I don't think Hero's very good with it. Yep. Okay, we got Zoom. Okay, Inkling's final smash is really good. Okay. But I did get to... Oh, that's so dangerous. I need to respect that. I have... Okay, my assist trophy. Bomberman, help, help! Okay. Whew! We took it. That was kind of... Hero is fun in items. I need to play Hero with items on more. But yeah, no, that useless matchup. Useless matchup information. feel on Windows having those issues. Mine tried updating 3 times this week alone, and one of those times I had to repair the C drive afterwards. Yeah, no, like in August or whatever, I couldn't use. I have preferred rules on, no items. Thanks, Elite Smash. Let's see. Yeah, I know what I wanted to do. I want to go back to this screen, and I wanted to do that. Yeah, no, like a couple months ago, my computer just blue screened itself because of stupid stuff from them. Anyways, so the matchups I wanted to change were, I think K. Rool. K. Rool does better into Hero than I thought. Like, you can't up air his belly armor, which sucks. He has a reflector, and he does apply pretty good pressure. Probably still even, though. Then we're going to go with Robin. Robin, honestly, really annoying. Good range, good, like, outranges Hero a lot of the time, and El Thunder just applies a ton of pressure. I'm actually going to put Robin in losing. Lucina and Marth, they can stay losing. or winning. They can stay winning. Any other characters that I thought were interesting? Wolf. I didn't get to play against Wolf enough to really get a feel for the matchup, but I think I'm going to move Wolf down here. He's good. He's good against Hero, but he's not broken. Fox is definitely a -2. Greninja, I'm going to put... Well, no, that was player diff. Yeah. I think that feels right. All right. Thank you guys. I'm already blurred out. Whatever. Thank you guys for coming to today's stream. I hope you had a good time. Tomorrow we will be doing viewer games and I don't know, maybe something else. I'll figure something out. Maybe Hero with items on for a little bit. Could be fun. But yeah, thank you guys for coming, and I hope you have an amazing week, but an even better Tuesday.